Young is out there with Daniels. And it's Hunter in at the 3 spot. And for Philadelphia, Kelly Oubre out there with Embiid. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Martin. And it's George in at point guard. Now, here's Johnson. Johnson sends the screen for Okongwu. And he gets it to go.
And drawing first blood, you know coach likes that momentum out of the gate.
Well, for us, it'll be interesting. Can they keep that kind of pace up all game long?
George with the bucket.
So good, so experienced. Paul George can convert the toughest of buckets.
And the Hawks have been part of the play-in tournament 3 consecutive seasons.
Yeah, since that run, Kevin, in the 2021 conference finals, it has been tough sledding for Atlanta. They've really been stuck and middling in that 7 to 10 range, which is forcing you to play some tough opponents in those early rounds. They have not overcome that.
Here's Maxey, following the basket by Trae Young. 5 on the clock. Martin dishes to George. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off his shot. 24-second violation. We play just over a minute here in the first. Young passes to Johnson. Here's Okongwu. Shoots over Oubre. And there's Okongwu. That's good on the assist by Johnson.
But you know what? Sometimes something good can come out of a bad possession.
Pass to Embiid. Outside for George. Embiid with the screen on Hunter. Here's George. Nice shot from the wing.
That's a tough shot for a lot of people, but PG makes it look easy.
For Atlanta, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Okongwu with the screen for Young. Shoots over Embiid. And Okongwu slams it in.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Embiid. And it's sent back by Okongwu. And it's out of bounds. The 76ers able to retain possession here. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. And that one's good. Maxey.
And one of the many ways Maxey can hurt you with his shooting, lightning fast on that release.
Okongwu with the screen for Young. Pass to Johnson. In the corner, it's Hunter. Young outside. Shot clock at 5. Atlanta needs to get off a shot here. And then Johnson with the dunk.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
And one of those guys, Brent, who can take over a game, sometimes from beginning to end, is Trae Young.
It is remarkable, Kevin, especially at his size in today's game. It reminds me a lot of playing against Allen Iverson, a guy who could dominate the game as a small player, and that's what Trae is. But what he can do offensively, the instincts that he shows, the way he can get it going offensively, he's truly a remarkable talent in terms of a small guy dominating a big man's game.
And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
1:56 left in the first. Here's Maxey. Outside for Martin. Pass to Oubre. 4 on the shot clock. Johnson with the rebound.
That's not going to make you a favorite target of your teammates. They'll think twice about feeding you if you're going to keep missing layups.
The shot by Okongwu, no good.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Johnson against Maxey. Three-pointer sinks the triple. Maxey's got 6.
Take your focus off Maxey for 1 second, and he will let it fly from out there.
Daniels, no good. 76ers have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Philadelphia shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. And that drops, so they now lead by 1. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Young against George. Kicks it out to Johnson. Back to Okongwu. Okongwu with a screen on Maxey. And once again off the mark by Atlanta. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. There's the triple. Atlanta with the rebound. Now Young. Down low. Okongwu kicks to Young. And the layup is good.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Young with the steal.
Timeout.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Daniels from outside. And that one released in time, but no good. It's all tied in Philadelphia. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And guys, what's your take so far on Philadelphia?
Attacking, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the line.
Yeah, they were going right at the opponent here and forcing their hand. I mean, like literally making them foul them.
Maxey out there with George. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then there's Embiid. And it's Martin in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Here's Okongwu. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Brent, one thing we've seen these days, 3-point variance. Can you explain it?
Well, Kevin, who's hot and who's not, that's basically what it comes down to. Look, coaches are going to have strategies against teams. A lot of teams are taking a lot more threes, but on a night where they are knocking down shots that you're willing to live with, that's when you just tip the cap, take the loss, and move on.
Now, here is George. Embiid wide open. Offensive rebound. And now we've got the intentional foul. And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. He wants to talk to his guys.
Timeout, timeout. Start it.
Martin from outside, off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Oh, man, just taking a smooth shot. Martin could have put butter on that one.
When you think of Caleb Martin, Brent, what comes first to your mind?
I think energy, Kevin, for me. I mean, Caleb is always out on the floor on both ends, just putting pressure, whether he's running in transition, attacking the basket, spotting up and finding space in the half court. The guy plays with a ton of confidence and wants to contribute.
It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
Offensively, Maxey can be such a problem. He attacks you with that relentless energy.
Johnson left side. And it's Johnson with the jam.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. On the wing, George. Covered by Hunter. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Hawks. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. Young dishes to Hunter. Young looking around. Okongwu with the screen for Young. Clock at 6. And Okongwu slams it in.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Maxey with it. He's got 12. Up top, Embiid. Covered by Okongwu.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
Hunter finds Johnson. Hunter with a screen on Oubre. And it's Hunter with the jam.
Nice roll from Hunter. good feel on that one.
76ers trailing. Outside, George. Beyond the arc. Okongwu grabs the board. For Atlanta, they've gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. Top of the key. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. And now a 4-point Hawks lead. Oubre sets the screen for George. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
1:56 left in the first half of basketball. Embiid with the screen on Hunter. And George with the stuff.
Oh, that's why we've seen PG, remember, years ago in the dunk contest. Still showing you he's got ups.
For Atlanta, they've gone a sensational 5 of 5 from the field since the start of the second quarter. Young's shot is off. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Maxey, no good. The Hawks shooting has been just fantastic, around 65% tonight, getting exactly what they want when they want it. Johnson for 3, buries it from 3-point range. Johnson's got 7 points in the game.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now, here's George. He's got 6. Embiid, no good.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Johnson sends the screen for Hunter. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got 6 rebounds in the game. Finally gets one to fall. He's now 1 for 5 with his first make.
And it's so incredible, guys. Players like Embiid who have the complete repertoire from the center position, you never saw bigs with the ability to play out in space like that. And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
The Hawks have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today. That's good from Young.
There's some steely moments that come from Trae Young, and I'll tell you what, if the defense is getting under his skin, he rarely shows that.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Andre Drummond's checked in for Joel Embiid. Kenyon Martin Jr. comes in for Kelly Oubre. Eric Gordon, he's checked in for Caleb Martin. And it's Kyle Lowry in for George. Drummond, and he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Here's Young. He's got 8. Up top, Nance. And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Give yourself a round of applause. Coming out to the floor from the Hawks. Reeves Shea.
3 from the inbound, and the last shot before the buzzer is off. And that'll do it for the first half of competitive game so far. It's Atlanta as they wrap up the second quarter on a 15-6 run. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
So with Johnson sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. Bogdanovich out there with Daniels. Then there's Larry Nance. Then there's Reza Shea. And it's Roddy in at the 4. Here's Maxey. After the basket by Bogan Bogdanovic. Maxey with it. He's picked up by Nance. A steal. It's Bogdanovic on the wing. Back to Nance. And Nance slams it in.
Pretty good use of the screen and roll as Larry Nance Jr. does a great job of slashing right after setting the screen.
Outside Lowry. And the three ball is good. Lowry's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed if he can wind up that open from three-point range. I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
Now, here's Bogdanovic. Nance a screen on Lowry. Just 5 on the clock. And the jam by Larry Nance.
Just so easy the way Larry Nance Jr. just gets up off the floor.
The 76ers trail by 8. Maxey attacking. In the corner, Drummond with it. A second chance effort. Larry Nance comes up with the rebound.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Drummond. Kelly Oubre comes in for Martin. Martin's checked in for Gordon. And George is subbed in for Kyle Lowry. Young passes to Johnson. Here's Daniels. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And it's DeAndre Hunter with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. And taken away by Johnson. There's the drive, and then Johnson with the dunk.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens. That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Shots good from Young. Young's got the lead up to 12 now for the Hawks.
And Trey doing a good job exploring, trying to find those soft spots in the defense.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Young's shot is off. 76ers have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thanks. The NBA chose to extinguish G League Ignite. G League President Sharif Abdul-Rahim says, with the changing environment across youth and collegiate basketball, now is the right time to take this step. But Kevin, in its short time, the Ignite produced double-digit draftees. So the experiment was a success.
A huge success, D.A. Thank you. The Hawks leading by 10. Johnson sets the screen for Young. Nailed from three-point land.
3 points.
Young's got 5 points in the quarter.
And here we go. Trey Young doing his thing, cooking with grease right now.
Here's Embiid. Here's Oubre. Maxey kicks to George. It's good from long range. George has got 9.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
Kicks it out to Johnson. Jackson coming off the assist from Young. And that's 13 points for Jalen Johnson. The 76ers trail by 12. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. To the left wing. Here's Embiid. Embiid punches it down.
And you do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Embiid throwing it down with some funk.
George against Young. With 1 on the clock. And so it's Atlanta with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And we'll be right back after this. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Quinn Snyder said to his team. He told them it's all about maintaining the lead. He told them he knows it's easy to get comfortable when you're in this position, but that they need to keep the pressure on. Guys?
Thanks, David. They've got Paul George, Kelly Oubre out there with Embiid. Then there's Maxey, and it's Martin in at the 3 spot. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Okongwu. And here are the 76ers now. It's a 10-point game. Embiid in the corner. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And Embiid being assertive offensively, wasting no time in getting that one.
Young against George. Young passes to Johnson, and Johnson with the stop.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. George looking over the floor. Drives to the hoop, and it's George finishing it off.
Just cutting right there to the spot he wanted to get to. Paul George being very aggressive on that play.
To the paint. The kick out to Young. Johnson with a screen on George. Shot clock at 6. Here's Young. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. It's George on the wing, covered by Hunter. Hunter against George. And foul on the shot. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And here's George. Following the 3-pointer from DeAndre Hunter. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up. That'll put Paul George on the line. It's going to be on. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
tries it from the top of the key, and Atlanta again with the bucket.
Well, he can be dangerous in the pick and roll situation with that size. Hunter can't make the defense lay off him for long.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Goes up on the wing. Rebound by the Hawks. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Here's Young to the wing right side. Johnson outside. Pass to Young. Fires the three. Fails to score here. He has made 5 of 12 to this point. The 76ers trail by 10. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. And George with the stuff.
PG showing that's a signature dunk from him.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Shot from the top of the key, and he hits the jump shot. And the Hawks lead by 10. The 76ers running out of time. Oubre sets the screen for Maxey. In the corner, George with it. Six on the shot clock, and the dunk by Embiid.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this. Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for Atlanta.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Trae Young.
Serving up feeds all night long. He was the best teammate that they had on the floor.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Here's the three. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
You want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one?
They get it again. Second chance shot, and the shot goes down. Atlanta calls timeout. They're leading by 9. Guys, what do you think?
And a surprising timeout here with the game in the bag.
Sometimes you want to have these teachable moments on the floor and not in the next day's film session, so coach electing to do that here.
And so it's Atlanta with the W and in the win. Much appreciated, David. And that about wraps it up for
like scoring, we've got you covered.
Yes, we do. Two high-powered offenses, and they're not just talented, they're relentless.
And it's the Hawks to start out. And now the Los Angeles starters. Hachimura at power forward with AD in at center. Austin Reeves out there with James. And it's Reddish in at the small forward position.
A brilliant dunk, and he hangs up there for a while, too.
Like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself at home. Now here's Reeves. Off target with the three. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And picked 20th back in 2021. Jalen Johnson might end up being the steal of that draft, Coach.
Well, look, Brian, when we see guys take a big jump like Johnson has, it's usually because they have shot the ball better like he has. He's really blossomed during his third year and still has plenty of room to grow.
Now, here is James. Hachimura, the pass to James. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Once James gets the ball in close, it's game over. Put up those 2 points.
There's Bogdanovich with the three. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Reeves, the pass to James. And Davis slams it home.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
Now here's Bogdanovich. Shot is up. Hachimura with the defensive effort.
I think he got the shot he wanted inside, but somewhere on the play.
Oh my goodness!
What a dunk!
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. Bogdanovich, that's good.
And Bogdanovich is known for his offense, specifically his ability to make defenses pay with his incredible jumper.
And here's Reeves outside. Okongwu with the rebound. And Coach, with Okongwu adding a three to his game, it's hard to keep him off the floor now.
It is, Brian, and he can do a lot for a team when he plays. He can now spread out the floor. He can guard multiple positions. But the main thing Okongwu does is he is all over the glass.
Young finds Johnson. Outside Bogdanovich. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Bogdanovich. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
And how about that replay? Man, you got to appreciate the hustle on defense.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Now, here is James. Here's Davis. And Davis slams it home.
So effective in screen and rolls. When Davis cuts hard like this, he's capable of getting quality looks.
Bogdanovich into the lane. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Bogdanovich has got 6 points.
Well, the defense did everything they could there, but his skills as a finisher, wow.
Here he goes, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
For someone with his scoring numbers, it's remarkable James still makes time to set others up.
Okongwu, a screen on Reddish. A good look from Bogdanovich. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis.
Well, if you give him that shot again, I'm willing to bet he nails it, especially with that lack of defensive effort.
To the inside, James. He can't get that one to fall. Good D by Okongwu. And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
1:42 left in the first quarter. Bogdanovich from long range. He's got it. 3 for 7 now.
And this is why Bogdanovich is a vital cog in this offense. It's his ability to stretch the floor like that.
Davis with a screen on Hunter. Here's James. Oh, and the jam by James.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. Down low. It's stolen by Johnson. There's Bogdanovich with the three. Another three for Atlanta.
You can tell Bogdanovich is in an attacking mindset right now, being aggressive and getting rewarded for it.
Here's James. Out to Hachimura, and it goes out of bounds. That one off Johnson.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Shot clock at 5. For 3, James. The rebound by Atlanta.
That's staying connected to the shooter and timing the contest.
Young on the attack. Okongwu, the pass to Bogdanovich. Okongwu, a screen on Reeves. Sinks it from distance. Bogdanovich has got 15. And so it's James with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. Trailing by 5. Outside Reeves. And here's Hachimura. No made baskets yet. Hits the trifecta.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And so it's Bogdan Bogdanovich making things happen for the Hawks. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
And so in the game for the Lakers, Hachimura at power forward with AD in at center. LeBron James out there with Austin Reeves. And it's Reddish in at the 3, small forward. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And there's James from the arc. Oh, James knocks down the triple.
Gotta stay up on James or he will go right up with that shot.
Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And his shooting percentage also very high. And just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player, capable of taking over on both ends. Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
With the game on the line, Ice Stray is dangerous man. Young said, I've been owning the moment my whole life. That's what I do. I work too hard to be afraid of the moment. Brian?
Well, Allie, it definitely shows in his play. It's great stuff there. Thank you. A nice shot by Young.
Watch how Young outsmarts the defense, going for the pull-up jumper when they're unprepared.
Reeves with a screen on Hunter. And now we've got an intentional foul.
8 seconds. Team seconds.
James finds Hachimura. And the layup is good off the glass. Hachimura's got 5 now.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Okongwu, the pass to Bogdanovich. Reddish against Bogdanovich. Pass to James. From outside the arc. Rebounded by Johnson. Atlanta leading by 4. Outside Bogdanovich. Okongwu, a screen on Reddish. The kick to Hunter. Now here's Bogdanovich. Reddish covering. Bogdanovich passes to Johnson. Just 4 to shoot. Bogdanovich, no good. Lakers trail by 4. You know, Grant, after losing in the first round last season, it felt like changes were inevitable for the Lakers.
Yeah, making the playoffs isn't enough for that franchise. They are all about championship success, and anything short of that is a failure.
Outside Young. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. He's got 5.
And so shifty with great handles. Young gets the defender to commit, then takes full advantage.
Hunter against James. Reddish, a screen on Hunter. James passes to Reddish. Hunter with some nice D.
When you challenge a player on a layup, that's what you want. Getting a stop without a foul. The defense wins that battle.
Back to Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, BA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Look, that's just great work on the board.
Timeout.
Effort dictates success on the glass more than size.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Atlanta making some changes. Nance, he's checked in for Okongwu. Roddy comes in for Johnson. And Daniels is subbed in for Bogdanovich. Vanderbilt's checked in for Los Angeles. D'Angelo Russell comes in for James. Davis finds Vanderbilt. Second shot opportunity. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. Vanderbilt's got his first 2 points.
Yeah, the complete package is AD. Had the defense's attention and found the open man.
Young against Reddish. And he's going to the line for 2. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul.
With the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Free throw is good. Young.
And Trae Young's attitude on the floor is so striking. He's got this unbreakable edge to him. He's super competitive and is ready to scrap with you.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Outside Reeves. Hits it. Now 2 of 6 from the field.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Outside Young. Here goes Trae. Up and in on the layup. Young's got 9.
It's amazing what Young can do out there offensively. He just reads the defense so well.
Pass to Reeves. Fires the 3. Parries it from 3.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Daniels, that one's true. And the Hawks lead by 5.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
Here's Russell. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Well, anytime you can get a good look close in like that, it's always your best option.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Hawks on top. They lead by 3. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
They're measuring up the shot.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Boy, Bogdan Bogdanovich really making a difference here.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Johnson at the 4 with Okongwu at the 5. Their backcourt, Young and Bogdanovich. And it's Hunter in at the 3 spot. So that's the Hawks 5. The life of an NBA head coach, Stan, is not easy. You've lived it. What's the toughest part of the job? And don't say dealing with the media.
Well, no, it's not. Look, Brian, I think people would easily say it's the time spent away from home, and it's also the losing, quite honestly. But I think what my family had the hardest time with was how consumed I was as a coach during the season. So even when I was home, all I was doing was thinking about basketball.
And how many losses have you endured as a broadcaster, Coach?
0. Undefeated, Brian, undefeated.
Here's Vanderbilt. The rebound by Atlanta. Okongwu's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul.
Timeout.
No purpose. I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Bogdanovich is checked in for Daniels. From the inbound. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Bogdanovich has got 21 points in the game.
This speaks to the level of confidence Bogdanovich possesses, looking to shoot immediately off the catch.
Outside Russell. James deciding where to go with it. There's the triple. The rebound by Atlanta.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And 6-man, a common term in basketball, has a unique meaning for the Atlanta Hawks, Grant.
Yeah, it's the name of their fan base. Extremely loyal and passionate. And they've swayed the outcome of games.
And he makes it.
Courageous play by Young. I mean, he goes inside and gets past the contact to his shot.
Hunter against James. They set the screen. LeBron going downhill. And it's James with the jam.
Yeah, you can tell LeBron understands the game. He knows a pick is all he needs to beat the D.
There's the screen by Johnson. Okongwu up top, guarded by Wood. Here's Johnson. Oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Bogdanovich with it. Picked up by Reddish. Back to Bogdanovich. 4-3. Hachimura with a rebound. Lakers trail by 3. It's stolen by Bogdanovich. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Young with the bucket.
Yeah, he can light up the stat sheet. Young really putting on a clinic.
And so James will bring it up for the Lakers. And there's Russell on the assist from James.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
The Hawks lead by 3. Outside Bogdanovich. Up and over Russell. Oh, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Bogdanovich has got 23 points.
Yeah, nice little J by Bogdanovich, giving it just the right touch from that range.
James with the ball. Now Okongwu defending. James can't get it to go. Atlanta's gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Well, Grant, even though it looks like LeBron could play forever, he stated that he doesn't have much time left.
Well, it's unbelievable that he's sustained this level of excellence for as long as he has. I would be surprised if we see this type of longevity ever again.
Daniels is checked in for the Hawks. Young, the pass to Johnson. Now here's Okongwu. Here's Daniels, guarded by Russell. Three-pointer. The kick out to Young. Look Look at Young, making it look easy.
Yeah, Trae Young can change the course of a game with his outside shooting.
Lakers trail by 5. Russell a screen on Hunter. And there's James from the arc. And that's collected by Trae Young. Atlanta's gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Pass to Daniels. 40 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. And the shot falls short that time.
Yeah, loose coverage by the defense, but he just couldn't make them pay.
Reddish misses. Atlanta shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. Free throw good. Hunter. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Christian Wood.
Make your substitution.
And Atlanta with possession here. Now here's Young. 18 points for him. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Hunter finds Young. Shot clock at 6. Daniels, that one's true.
Inside, Daniels really uses his agility, getting nimble to find himself a shot.
James, outside. There's the strength of the king.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
And so it's Atlanta leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well, that's why. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what JJ... was going over with his team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. On the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. Hachimura at power forward with AD in at center. Austin Reeves out there with LeBron James. And it's Reddish in at the small forward position.
Yeah, talk about guys that like to go right to the rim. AD is towards the top of that list.
Shot is good by Nance.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Reeves against Bogdanovich. On the wing, Reeves. Rebounded by the Hawks.
I mean, come on, that's a shot you expect him to make.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. The Hawks lead by 7. Bogdanovich passes to Young. The teardrop. Pass to Okongwu from the arc. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Okongwu's got himself on the board with a 3 there. James against Hunter. It's James with the drive. Good. He's been great in this one. 9 for 15 after that shot.
And the muscle LeBron has helps him on these physical finishes, just bouncing off the defense.
Bogdanovich against Reddish. Pass to Johnson. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. It's on Rui Hachimura. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for Atlanta?
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the three.
Yeah, they've also worked at pounding the ball inside. It gave them high percentage looks all game, and it's paid off.
And Johnson, no good on that one. Grant, how about that in-season tournament win for the Lakers in 2024?
Yeah, honestly, it just makes sense that the first of those trophies would land with a historic franchise like the Lakers.
The open shot by Reeves. Perfect. Right between the eyes on that one.
And give credit to Coach there for drawing that up. He positioned his guys for immediate success.
Outside Bogdanovich. Young from long range. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got rebound number 7 tonight. Okongwu against James. Fires from deep. Hits the three-pointer. James has got 15 points here in the second half.
Yeah, no doubt about it. LeBron is in attack mode tonight. He's looking to score every time he touches the ball.
Over to the wing. Okongwu, the pass to Johnson. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That. Oh! Wow!
What an emphatic bucket by Davis. This is a guy who never backs down or gives up.
Bogdanovich against Reddish. Bogdanovich, that's good. Bogdanovich has got 25 points in the game.
Nice execution by the offense, generating a good look.
Here's James. Ooh, hard finish from LeBron.
Oh, easy to see why LeBron has the ball in these moments. He's dependable at coming through for his team.
The kick out to Johnson. Reddish against Bogdanovich. Clock at 4. Into the lane. Banked it in off the glass. He's got 27.
You like seeing Bogdanovich get it done inside. An opportunistic score around the rim.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And Atlanta making a change here. Daniels is checked in. Here's James. And so they foul intentionally. Good on the first, and that trims the lead to 6. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
A perfect trip to the line narrows the gap.
And so it's Bogdanovich with it. He brings it up for the Hawks. They've led by as much as 10. Johnson a screen on Reddish. Bogdanovich passes to Johnson. 5 on the clock. Here's Hunter. And he can't get that one. Hachimura with the defensive effort. James against Bogdanovich. Money! What a beautiful shot! Brings him within 3!
Who else but LeBron could pull that off? Keeping his cool and delivering in the clutch.
Pass to Johnson. Outside Bogdanovich. Back to Johnson. Okongwu inside. Hachimura covering.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
Davis against Okongwu. Now James, and out of bounds. Atlanta will have it. .12 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. And the foul called on Cam Reddish. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
And he commits the intentional foul. First free throw is good, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both. And it's a 5-point game.
He snuffs out any comeback hopes with an impressive performance at the line.
Inside, here's Reddish. Good D by Kangwoo.
basketball purist, and Greg, I know you do, one thing you gotta love watching is great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Nas Reed out there with Randall, and it's DiVincenzo in at the 1 spot. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
McDaniels against James. No one near Reeves as he lets it go. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Here's DiVincenzo, and that one is hammered home.
Some power coming from the PG.
That's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
You know, it's inevitable that a player's physical abilities diminish over the course of a career. But the thing that stands out to me about LeBron James is that he never lost his insatiable drive to win. Guys, if anything, he's gotten stronger. And here is DiVincenzo. Following the three-pointer from Cam Reddish. DiVincenzo finds Reed. No problems knocking that one down.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
They're basically saying you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
The Timberwolves have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for it to start off this game. A shot by McDaniels, no good. Lakers have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. The Timberwolves shooting their first free throw of the game here.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
The Timberwolves with a quick start to this game. DiVincenzo passes to McDaniels, sinks the three-pointer.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Davis with a screen on McDaniels. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
Yeah, the defense has got to push LeBron James out of position. If he's on the interior, guys, it's over.
Reed with a screen for DiVincenzo. Will not go. This is off the front iron. And so James will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. It's a 5-point game. And you can never really count out these Los Angeles Lakers. Greg, can you?
No, I really don't think you can. They battle out of the play-in tournament. They overcome obstacles, and they have tremendous willpower.
So it's the Timberwolves now, following the bucket by the Lakers. Here's DiVincenzo, and Davis sends it back.
At this point, finding blocks comes naturally for AD. He just anticipates and attacks the basketball.
DiVincenzo hits the bucket.
This guy, a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Here's LeBron. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got his 6th rebound on the night. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Reed with a screen for Edwards. And Davis sends it back. James against DiVincenzo. Pass to Hachimura. Off target from outside.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
DiVincenzo gets the bucket.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
Lakers trail by 9. Here's James. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good.
And so deft with the floater. LeBron's got so many tricks up his sleeve.
There's 37 seconds left in the first quarter. Pass to Reed. Back to DiVincenzo. Now Randall. He's covered by Hachimura. Clock at 4. And the foul called on Anthony Davis. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Los Angeles on D. They trail by 7. Outside Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here.
The D feels like it's everywhere, and that pass should not have been made.
And the dunk by Hachimura.
I tell you what, they won't be down for long if they can get some more early offense like that.
Here's Randall. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so the first quarter is in the books. Timberwolves ahead. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Timberwolves.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Randall out there with Naz Reid. And it's DiVincenzo in the point. Here's LeBron after the basket by Minnesota. Good on the shot. Reddish has got 5.
Now, the very definition of unselfish. LeBron could score every time, but you see his affinity for getting his teammates involved.
Now, here's DiVincenzo. Guarded by Reddish. DiVincenzo kicks to Edwards. Reed with a screen on LeBron. Edwards, no good. The Lakers trail. Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick-and-roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
Lakers have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Doris, it's great to see the excitement that surrounds women's basketball currently, isn't it?
It's great, Kevin, that these incredible players with a high skill level are being acknowledged, not only for that skill, but the quality of play, the competitive spirit of these women. They have worked as hard, and they should get as much recognition.
Second team.
Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. Here's the screen from deep LeBron. And again, LeBron missing. Minnesota in the lead. Edwards passes to DiVincenzo. That's tipped. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, we all know the Lakers have to pound the ball inside. LeBron James says, we have attackers. That's who we are. That's what we do. We're not shooting 40 to 53s a game. We don't have the luxury of being that team. Working it into the paint, that's what we're really good at. Kevin, they play to their strengths.
They got a lot of strength. Got to do it. Thanks, D.A. And here is DiVincenzo. After LeBron James hitting the three. DiVincenzo with it. Picked up by Davis. The three. Wow. Came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
Good on the second free throw. You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But, boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. And the foul called on Austin Reeves. That's his first foul. Now Randall. No scoring in this one. Pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Randall. And Randall throws it down.
Wow, excellent explosion off his feet by Julius Randle.
And Reeves has got the ball here for the Lakers. Trailing by 2. James. Strong inside. What a move by James.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
Anthony Edwards just reading what the defense giving up. Gets to his mid-range game right there.
Davis. And the Lakers turn it over again.
That's miscommunication, and we rarely see that happen.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Russell's checked in. For Minnesota, they've gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Edwards kicks to DiVincenzo. Hits the three-point bomb.
Timeout, timeout.
And it's a 5-point Timberwolves lead.
Well, Anthony Edwards showing you that I've got some playmaking in my toolbox. Nice pass.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Some changes here for the Timberwolves. Gobert comes in for Reed. And Mike Conley subbed in for Edwards. You hear, Doris, people now calling Anthony Edwards one of the faces of the NBA. And I'm assuming you'd agree.
100% agree, because the skills are extraordinary. The development in his decision-making has gone leaps and bounds from where it was. Beyond that, Kevin, he's a lockdown defender, one of the best competitors, fearless in the big moments, and one of the most charismatic young men in the league today. This guy is spectacular.
Minnesota with the ball after the basket by the Lakers. And too much time in the lane, they get called for the 3-second violation. Lakers trail by 3. 43 seconds left in the first half. And the call will be against Julius Randle. That is his first foul of the game. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Alexander Walker's checked in. Reeves against DiVincenzo. Hachimura, no good. Minnesota leading by 3. Here's Randle. Finished off the break. Randle's got 4 points this quarter.
Boy, there was plenty of contact down low, but Randle assertive and able to find the finish.
Here's Davis. Davis doing his thing inside.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Outside Conley. Gobert the screen. 1 second left. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Timberwolves, thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're thinking about the shot.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game that's been so far. Nice game. Great performance by Dante DiVincenzo.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
The guard spots filled by Russell and Reeves. Hachimura and Davis make up the inside pair. And it's Reddish in at the small forward position. That's the Laker 5. Now here's DiVincenzo. To the middle. It's stolen by Davis. And here's Reeves outside. The three-pointer is right on target. Reeves has got the lead up to 2 now for the Lakers. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Gobert. Minnesota's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Pass to Reid. Back to Conley. Shoots. And it's Russell with the rebound. A tight game here in Los Angeles. Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, Mike Conley's leadership is huge for the Wolves. Rudy Gobert says his presence on the court, but especially in the locker room, is invaluable. Coach Chris Finch said he's given us everything and more. Conley says to have this kind of trust from everyone is why I'm here. This is what I'm supposed to do. Kevin?
He is a class act. David, thanks. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straight out with this team. And Los Angeles with some changes. Christian Wood comes in for Anthony Davis. And LeBron's subbed in for Austin Reeves. The Timberwolves also changing it up. McDaniels, he's checked in for Alexander Walker. Edwards comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. And Dillingham subbed in for Mike Conley. Now Dillingham, after LeBron's three-pointer that didn't go. It's good. Dillingham's got his first bucket in this one.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
They set the pick. Count it, number 5 from the 4 this game. He's now 5 of 11.
One of those nights where opposing coaches just shake their head. LeBron has taken over.
Edwards looking it over. From the stripe. Good work there as it goes. Edwards got 6 points.
He is too good a mid-range shooter to leave him that open.
LeBron against McDaniel. And that one's good by LeBron.
There aren't a lot of ways to slow up LeBron James in the pick and roll. Even if you defend it perfectly, he can find a way to score.
Dillingham with it. He's guarded by Russell. And the shot goes in. Dillingham's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, that's a nice play. You've got to read the situation and go to your floater game when necessary.
And Greg, talk about a guy. Oh, LeBron does it again.
Oh, okay. I guess LeBron wanted that one to sting a little. He put a little extra on that one.
Edwards passes to Reid. And Reid throws it down.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
LA has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And James throws it down hard.
Guys, this is superior strength by James, even when the defense roughs him up.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been...
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
McDaniels against LeBron. And the call will be against Julius Randle. That's foul number 2 for him. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy. Vanderbilt checked in for Hachimura. The Timberwolves also with the sub. DiVincenzo's checked in. 54 seconds left in the third quarter. LeBron slashes inside.
How intimidating it must be when LeBron is bearing down on the rack like that.
Here's Edwards. Oh, he jams it right over Christian Wood. Wow!
How about that? Flying high to send that one down. And you know what? When you've got the athleticism and explosion of a player like that, bigger guys are still at your mercy.
Vanderbilt kicks to James. Vanderbilt setting the pick for James. LeBron with the triple.
You see, there's a hesitation to close out too hard on LeBron. They don't want to see him get downhill, but that three-point shot is on point.
Edwards finds Reed. Edwards against James. Edwards passes to Reed. And here is McDaniel. Randall from outside. No good on that one. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Lakers. They've leaned on him for... And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter, what is still anybody's ballgame. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Edwards on the wing. He is joined by McDaniels. Reed is out there with Randall. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point. Off the inbound pass. Minnesota with the rebound. Here's Edwards, bursting off the floor. Edwards hammers it down.
Oh, my goodness. The athleticism of Anthony Edwards on full display.
James looking around. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That's on Jaden McDaniels. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Lakers.
They're still slashing and attacking the rim, and the defense yet to make the adjustment and keep the ball in front.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
Reed with a screen for DiVincenzo. Six to shoot. And the wide-open shot from Reed trains the three-pointer.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
LeBron outside, driving to the basket.
And LeBron James wins this battle right at the beginning. Explosive first step.
DiVincenzo kicks to McDaniels. Now here's DiVincenzo. He's guarded closely. Reed finds Edwards. Here's Rush.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
His third personal foul. Third team foul.
That free throw good from Reddish. No free throws. Good from Reddish.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
DiVincenzo with it. Pass to Reed. And Davis sends it back. Reeves against McDaniel. James in the post. Lays it up and banks it in. LeBron's got the lead up to 8 now for the Lakers. And stolen by LeBron. And there's Wall.
Look out.
And that's a rugged play.
That's straight toughness.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. 6 on the shot clock. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
The shot. Nice open look, but it's no good.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
Here's Reed. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. Coach wants him to do a better job defending the perimeter. He said we're late on our rotations, and they're getting great looks because of it. We got to fight through it. We got to take away the three. We're good, guys.
Thanks, David. James against McDaniel. And LeBron James good for 3. James has got 11 here in this quarter alone.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Lakers leading by 13. Dishes to LeBron. 1:19 left in the fourth quarter. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. James has got 36.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Lakers.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for LeBron.
Well, I think his contribution clearly came at the defensive end, right? He came up with a bunch of huge steals. He was a menace all night long.
Outside Edwards. Back to Reed. Pass to Edwards. Now here's Reed. Will it go? Lets it go from deep. And Anthony Edwards hits from deep. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
teams, my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
So a look at our starters for the Heat. Jimmy Butler out there with Jaime Jaquez. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then there's Josh Richardson. And it's Rozier in at the point. Now here's Edwards. Reed, a screen on Butler. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Reed finds Edwards. And then jammed it down as he goes right over Jimmy Butler.
What's up? Now, look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Rozier against Edwards. Rozier, the pass to Butler. Back to Rozier. Jaquez with a screen on Edwards. Here's Rozier. Pass to Adebayo. Three-pointer, no good.
He's got to be mad at himself. Won't get a better look than that.
McDaniels passes to Randall, and there's a 3-second violation. And from what we've seen so far in his career, Anthony Edwards wants to be that guy in crunch time, Clark.
Yeah, I love his mentality. Not only in that he wants to be the guy, but he also wants to elevate his teammates. And he plays the game with an exuberance and a joy and a freshness that is, quite good to see. But I like his attack mentality and his willingness to step into leading his team by example at both ends of the floor.
A slam dunk by Reed.
Good find that time by DiVincenzo, an unselfish player always looking to make the extra pass.
McDaniels against Butler. McDaniels with some nice D.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
Reed finds Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Hey, we use the term explosive a lot, but Edwards, this guy is explosive times 3.
Knocks down the triple.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
Perhaps he's set for a big night. I mean, he can be a difference maker for him when he's on his game.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Adebayo with the rejection.
Oh, gotta be cautious when Adebayo is in the area, showing once again that he's a legitimate shot-blocking threat.
Here's Butler, the 17-footer, hauled in by DiVincenzo.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just gotta shake it off and move on to the next one.
Back to Rozier. Launches a 3, drills it from deep.
When Rozier gets a look he likes for the three-point shot, he'll knock it down on you.
It's Edwards with a drive, and you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
You really don't want to allow him to get too comfortable, but even with stifling defense, he's going to still find a way to get it in the basket.
And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, Jaime Jaquez Jr. was excited to join his favorite player, Jimmy Butler, on the Heat. He told me, I loved watching Jimmy because he's a complete player and he leaves everything on the floor. He's a winner, and that's the type of player I want to be. And for his part, Butler said he is so confident and he knows what it takes to win. Brian, there's no higher compliment.
You're right about that, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Rozier. Here's Adebayo. Soft touch off the glass.
And once Bam gets the ball inside, the bucket is almost guaranteed. He's a serious producer in the paint.
Randall, a screen on Richardson. DiVincenzo against Richardson. Outside, DiVincenzo. Pass to Randall. Randall, a screen on Butler. Rebound by the Heat.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Now here's Jaquez. 6 points for him.
You know, even though it's a point-blank range shot, that's not an easy one, especially when the defense is that tight.
Edwards for 3. Jaquez grabs the board.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Richardson finds Rozier. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Now here's Richardson. He's scoreless. Rozier, left side. Adebayo uses the glass to finish the layup.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
Ebb is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Julius Randle out there with Naz Reid. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point guard position. So that's the Timberwolves 5. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Edwards for 3. Rebound Miami. Butler on the wing. Guarded by Edwards. Butler against Edwards. Here's Jaquez. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. They'll pin that one on Julius Randle. Miami shooting their first foul shot of the game.
Yeah, they had the kind of success from the line that would make any coach breathe a sigh of relief, guys.
DiVincenzo against Richardson. DiVincenzo pass to Randle. Jaquez grabs the board. Miami leading by 7. Here's Rozier. Pass to Adebayo. Puts up a 3. Reid with the rebound. Adebayo's gone 2 of 5 from the floor. Edwards against Butler. Reid sets a screen. Here's Edwards. Ooh, the finish inside by Edwards.
Edwards flexing on him now. Bully ball inside.
And it's Rozier with the ball for Miami. Adebayo, a screen on Edwards. Edwards against Rozier. Back to Jaquez. Shoots over Randle. Jaquez, that's good. Jaquez has got 5 points now this quarter. Well, Clark, we hear coaches often say, trust your teammates. Why is that sometimes a challenge?
Well, you know, when you talk about passing the basketball, there's got to be a level of trust and confidence that where you pass it to is going to produce some fruit. And that it might come back to you if that's the best play. And then defensively, you can't be good defensively without communicating and trusting one another to cover for each other in the defensive scheme that you're playing.
Timberwolves trail by 7. Edwards with it, guarded by Adebayo. Reid for 3. Adebayo grabs the board. 7-point game, biggest lead so far. Ooh, this is what JB does.
That's just a smart, wily drive by Butler, cutting past the defense to get a high percentage look.
Reid, the screen on Richardson. DiVincenzo, pass to Reid. And there's the call. It's on Bam Adebayo. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
3 minutes of action thus far in the second. DiVincenzo against Richardson. Here's Reid. A slam dunk by Reid.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
Slammed home, and they call the foul. He's headed to the stripe for one more.
Razor sharp focus there from Rozier earned him that trip to the line.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw.
And guys, the numbers don't lie. I mean, he was such a reliable presence at the free throw line all throughout last season.
DiVincenzo against Richardson. DiVincenzo, pass to Edwards. DiVincenzo with it, working on Adebayo. Two open that time. They didn't look easy. Reed's got 7 points in the game.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Rozier looking around. It's Jaquez on the wing. Jaquez with a screen on DiVincenzo. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Reed, a screen on Richardson. DiVincenzo finds Reed. 6 on the shot clock. Outside McDaniels. Reed sets a screen for 3. DiVincenzo. Rebound Miami. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds now. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Outside Edwards. Outside Reed. Pass to McDaniels. Adebayo with a steal. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Jaquez. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Outside Conley. Outside for Randall. Back to Gobert. Using the size. Gobert.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Richardson for 3. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Miami. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
Drums, please. They're measuring up the shot.
And if you just join it in, one half is in the books, one half to go. Without question, Jaime Jaquez displaying his skills today.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
And on the floor for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. Josh Richardson out there with Alec Burks. Then it's Thomas Bryant. And it's Highsmith in at the 3 slot. Miami leading by 7. Burks with it. He's picked up by Conley. And an intentional foul right there. And Minnesota making a change here. Alexander Walker's checked in. There's a screen. Richardson, the pass to Jovic. Here's Highsmith. Bryant outside. Back to Burks. 5 to shoot. Drives to the hoop. Pass to Jovic. Randall with a steal. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Here's Alexander Walker. And the finish on the break with the slam.
Good ball pressure and fast plays like that will tighten this up quick.
DiVincenzo against Burks. Bryant a screen on DiVincenzo. Bryant outside. And then Bryant with the dunk.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust.
they can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Back to Gobert. Oh, easy two for Gobert.
It's like running into an immovable object. Gobert setting that pick nicely.
Nails it from beyond the arc. DiVincenzo's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Tyler Hero's checked in for Miami. Miami has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Pass to Jovic. Here's the 3. Rebound Minnesota. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
Conley finds Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Throwing it down. Gobert using all of his height there.
Here's a screen by Bryant. Hero, the pass to Jovic. Now here's Bryant. Check by Randall. Pass to Jovic. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Highsmith. And again, no good by Miami. And the Timberwolves with possession. They're on an 11-2 run. Offensive rebound.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
The big man just attacking the rim.
Put him on the highlight reel.
Yeah, you know, he just appears to lack an edge at times in his game. I mean, he can be too passive and reluctant on the court.
Randall on the screen. For the lead. The shot by Conley, no good. For Miami, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Here's Hero. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim. Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
Anthony Edwards is checked in for Mike Conley. And so Hero nails both of them.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And Minnesota with some changes. Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert. McDaniels comes in for Alexander Walker. And Dillingham subbed in for DiVincenzo. So Miami going with almost an entirely new group here. Adebayo's checked in for Bryant. Jaquez comes in for Jovic. Jimmy Butler's checked in for Richardson. And Terry Rozier subbed in for Hero. And there's the drive. Here's Dillingham. Oh, great D that time from Adebayo. And it's Rozier with the ball for Miami. They've led by as many as 11. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes. Rozier's got 14.
To me, this is Rozier's game in a nutshell. A confident, quick thinking. Shoot first, point guard. When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
And that's an intentional foul. Miami shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. The first free throw is good. And he makes both free throws. And 1:01 left in the 3rd quarter. Here's Dillingham. Pass to Reed. McDaniels from long range. Adebayo grabs the board. Heat leading by 7. To the paint. Here's Butler. Emphatic finish from Butler.
Throwing it down in style. Butler playing with a lot of force.
Minnesota's gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Now here's Edwards. Defense is right there. Oh, he drains it. His 6th make and 9 tries so far.
Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
Rozier against Edwards. Rozier, the pass to Jaquez. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that. That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you gotta love that action.
And so it's Miami closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead, just pounding the painted area. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass. For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Amp is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Nas Reed out there with Julius Randle. And it's Dillingham in at the point. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Adebayo a screen on McDaniels. Rozier finds Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
How about the footwork that time from Rozier? Did a nice job freeing himself from the defense and making the pass.
Puts the move on. Edwards can't hit. And they go to the intentional foul. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Minnesota.
First team foul. And for the Wolves, number 0.
Heat leading by 9. Rozier outside. Outside Jaquez. Jaquez with a screen on Reed. It's Adebayo with the drive. And Adebayo slams it in.
And watching Adebayo in the pick and roll can be a thing of beauty. Such a great feel for that set.
Edwards, the pass to Randle. 17-foot shot on the way. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 8 rebounds in the game. Outside Jaquez. Lets it go from deep. Score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now. Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Here's Edwards. Edwards rises up and powers it down.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting the rock every time.
Rozier with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. DiVincenzo against Rozier. Here's Adebayo. Outside for Butler. Goes back up. And Butler inside.
Excellent job getting that strong position inside. Butler doing work. Really nice.
Reed passes to Randle. Randle, a screen on Butler. Back to Randle. To the middle. Here's Edwards. Can't get it to drop. Some solid D from Jaquez. And it's Rozier with the ball for the Heat. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Richardson's checked in for Highsmith. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. The kick out to Richardson. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Jaquez. And it was still over the rim. Offensive basket interference. Timberwolves trail by 14. Randle finds DiVincenzo.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
From deep. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Rozier against Edwards. Rozier can't get it to go. The Timberwolves have got 1 out of 6 shots to fall in this final quarter. Not ideal. Oh, the breakaway! Edwards gets it done on the run.
The challenge with defending Edwards, he's a 3-level scorer.
Count it.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
To the inside. Here's Edwards. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
How about the work ethic of Anthony Edwards? Not to mention that linebacker build and the sweet shooting stroke, but what he wants most is to see his team succeed. That's what you love about AE.
Heat leading by 11. Richardson, the pass to Rozier. Now here's Richardson. Adebayo, a screen on McDaniels. Here's Butler. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
What a move by McDaniels, showing the defense how nimble he is when he wants to be.
That's going to be over and back. Not watching the line on that one. There's 53 seconds left in the game. Edwards. Oh, Anthony Edwards takes flight.
Fearless drive by Edwards, taking the ball right into the defense and finishing strong.
On the wing, Richardson. DiVincenzo covering. And it's Butler off the drive. Back to Adebayo. Pass to Rozier. Takes the 3. Yes, and it's Adebayo picking up the assist. And the Heat lead by 10.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles. Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
Edwards with it, guarded by Adebayo. And Edwards slams it in. 16 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And here's Rozier.
one in the trenches. Each team with a formidable front court.
Yeah, both these teams are loaded with a lot of skill down low. Kind of old school. Should be a physical contest.
Look at the 76ers starting group. Maxey out there with George. Then there's Embiid. Then there's Oubre. And it's Martin in at the 3 slot. Here's Rozier. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And an efficient start here offensively, working it inside for the easy 2.
George with the ball. Butler covering. Embiid from outside. Jimmy Butler with the rebound.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Rozier against Martin. Adebayo.
And contact can't slow Adebayo down. He's not afraid to get physical when he's attacking.
Here's Maxey. His 3-pointer's off the mark. And here's Rozier. He brings it up for the Miami Heat. Butler feeling out a bit. Richardson outside. Adebayo with a screen on Oubre.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
And you don't see many teams take these shots as often anymore. It's nice to see them take advantage in this area.
Now, here's Butler. Jaquez the pass to Adebayo. Back to Jaquez. Clock is at 3. Here's Butler. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Philadelphia's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Maxey with it. Butler covering. Butler against Maxey. Embiid the screen. Misses the wing jab.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Here's Maxey. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid.
A physical scoring guard, Maxey is at home on the inside.
With the league's 65-game rule, Joel Embiid might have trouble making another All-NBA team.
Yeah, he's only reached that 65-game mark twice in his career, but he's still a lock to make the Hall of Fame, Kevin, because of how dominant he is when he plays. And look, he's already got an MVP.
Signature move by Butler. He's a slasher by nature. Really goes hard to the cup.
Oubre, a screen on Butler. George, that's a 2-pointer. On the wing, George. 3-pointer by Embiid. Rebound by the Heat. 1:39 left here in the first quarter. Pass to Adebayo. The shot's good. Adebayo's got his second basket.
And inside is where Bam is at his best. He knows how to outwork the other guys in the paint.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. The 3 from George. The shot will not fall. The Heat leading by 6. Left side, Rozier. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. And Embiid has got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. Count it.
And moving George around the floor keeps the defense guessing.
The Heat have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Here's Rozier. Rebound by Joel Embiid.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
And there's the foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That's his first foul. Martin against Rozier. Jaquez with the steal.
Good instincts to read the pass and get in a position to pick it off.
And once Rozier spots that hole in the defense, he just doesn't hesitate. Just sends the ball to an open shooter.
Nobody near George. Offline with his three. Now, here's Rozier. Lets it go with a three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Rozier's got 7.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
The three from George. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
Ringing the bell. That's the way to close a quarter.
He knew exactly how he wanted to do it.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Heat lead by 6. We'll be back shortly live from Miami Arena. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Miami.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
Terry Rozier is out there with Richardson. Then it's Butler. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Jaquez in at the 4-man position. That's the group on the floor for Miami. And Rozier, here we go. And Embiid with the block.
Yeah, defensively, Embiid can take over a game with his reach. Big block from him there.
The 76ers trail by 4. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you very much. Jimmy Butler remains the Heat's franchise player. He says, the confidence my teammates and my coaches put in me, it's a lot. They hype me up out there and I just go play. I try everything in my power to make sure that we win. They trust me with everything. Kevin, he's earned that faith.
Adney DA, he tends to deliver in the biggest moments, and always has. Hey, we thank you for that report. From downtown, Oubre pulls it in. Rozier's gone 3 for 8 tonight from the field. Outside, George, Butler with the steal. And it's the Heat on the break. Richardson with it, and it's Martin picking him up. Here's Rozier. It's in the bucket for his 4th field goal, shooting at a 4 of 9 clip.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Here's Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
He's a small guy with big hops. Maxey goes up high for that finish.
Adebayo with a screen on George. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Rozier finds Jaquez. And you know, Greg, we're seeing so many teams utilizing the dribble handoff.
And it really forces the defense into a bad spot. Can create situations where the offense has an advantage, and then it allows you to kind of seek out the matchup.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
George with the ball. And Jaquez picks him up defensively. George against Jaquez. Shot clock at 6. Launches a 3. Shot is good, and the Heat's lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from George.
And this is the way to stretch the floor. PG-13 with a good look from the corner, and he nails it.
To the inside, Adebayo, and Adebayo throws it down.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Another shot, pass to George. That's the sixth make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
And we know George can score from all 3 levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Tyler Hero, he's checked in for Rozier. Adebayo, and Adebayo throws it down.
This is how Adebayo typically gets his points. Off the roll, off the lob, or off the glass.
Here's George. Miami grabs the miss. 56 seconds left in the first half. Here's Hero. And the rebound goes to Martin. The 76ers trail by 3. And there's the foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That's foul number 2 for him.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
A different look for Miami. Thomas Bryant, he's checked in for Bam Adebayo. And it's Jovic in for Jaime Hawkins. Outside, Maxey. Oubre sets the screen for Maxey. With the floater, and the layup is good. Maxey's got 6 points.
And Maxey is just terrific on the drive. His speed and ability to finish is different in so many ways.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Hero, no good. The 76ers have gone 7-9 in their field goal attempts here in the second quarter. Pretty good offense. Butler with the steal. To the hoop, Butler, and slam dunk by Butler.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
Stolen by Martin. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Here's Lowry. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Miami ahead. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
26.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from George.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. Martin is out there with Andre Drummond. Then there's Maxey. Then there's Lowry. And it's Gordon in at the 3, the small forward. Shots good by Hero.
And a legitimate threat to connect from deep. Hero doesn't lack confidence trying his luck from there.
Hero against Lowry. Drummond with a screen on Hero. Lowry kicks to Maxey. Rocket 2. And slam dunk by Maxey.
You see how creative Maxey is, just dissecting the defense with his handles.
Shots good by Hero. Hero's got 5 now.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, we all know about what Heat culture means. Bam Adebayo says we share the ball, play together, and we know where the shots are going to come from. We're just blessed to have a team like this. Everybody buys in, everybody competes, and everybody wants to get the job done. Kevin, back to you.
They've got great chemistry. Thanks, David. Bryant with a screen on Martin. Jovic passes to Bryant. Lays it up off the glass. Now it's a 6-point Miami lead.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Here's Maxey. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
And Maxey's shot selection is diverse. Such a confident scorer.
Hero with it. And it's Martin picking him up. And Jovic gets it to go.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Lowry has the open look. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here's Hero. Pass to Jovic. Hero against Maxey. Sweet move. Here's Bryant. Rebound by the 76ers.
Hey, look, I'm not going to lie here. That's a shot that he needs to be making. There are no excuses.
It's Martin on the wing. Hasn't made one yet. Crops in the layup for 2.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
The Heat leading by 5. There's 1:54 left to play in the third. Hero passes to Highsmith. Left side, Bryant. It's stolen by Martin. On the wing, Eric Gordon lets the 3 fly. Good on the triple. And now just a 2-point Heat lead.
So many of Gordon's shots come from three-point range because he drains so many of them. When you've had his kind of success from beyond the arc, you're always going to have the green light.
Left side, Martin. And finished off by Martin.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
How about the little guy throwing himself on the glass?
Maxey with it, and it's Richardson picking him up. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Watch out when Maxey finds his groove like this. He'll just keep coming at you and at you.
Lowry against Hero. Here's Jovic. Pass to Highsmith. Clock at 6. Richardson outside to end the run. It's Drummond with the rebound. The 76ers have gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Maxey. And a miss there on the triple. Miami's gone into the 3-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. The kick out to Bryant. Pass to Richardson. Now Hero. Now recovering. Bryant a screen on Lowry. Inside. And Bryant the bucket on the assist from Hero. Bryant's got 4 this quarter.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
It's all tied in Miami. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page. Woo.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the 4th quarter could have even more action in store for us. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, during that break, Eric Spoelstra had some words for his team. Now, Coach told his guys it's not over until it's over. He asked them to stay sharp out there and to keep fighting. If we lose this, it's on us, he said. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. Bam Adebayo is out there with Honey Hawkins. Then there's Terry Rozier. Then there's Jimmy Butler. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
The play is under video review under NBA rules. The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
Here's Rozier, powered down with both hands.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Oubre dishes to George. Down low, here's Embiid. Outside for George. Oubre, a screen on Butler. Embiid, wide open. That falls. Nice feed that time from George.
You must respect Embiid's range as a defender. He'll make you pay every chance he gets.
And it's Rozier missing. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. It's a one-point game. And stolen by Richardson. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Here's Hawkins. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
Maxey, no good.
They say it's a make-or-miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
Hawkins outside. Rozier the pass to Hawkins. From 15 feet away, and it's Miami with another.
And Butler, no stranger to these pressure situations. A big-time gamer who knows how to take over on key possessions.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. And he's good on the three ball.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Rozier kicks to Butler. This one for three. And there's Rozier on the... assist by Butler. Rozier's got 7 points here in this quarter.
A great sign of how confident Rozier is. He wants to be the leader, and you need your leader to come through with buckets like that.
Maxey passes to Embiid, and we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately. George looking over the floor. Just 5 to shoot. And the wing jumper offline.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him off.
Outside Rozier. Hawkins with the screen on George. And the basket by Rozier.
And this game has been so smooth for Rozier. He's finding his shots and really taking charge on the floor.
The 76ers again can't hit it.
Questionable shot selection in that three, not really helping as they try and narrow the deficit.
Adebayo kicks to Rozier. Adebayo the screen from 17 feet out, and it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid with it, picked up by Rozier, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
There's 57 seconds left in the fourth quarter. From deep, George, offensive rebound. Oubre sets the screen for George. Shot clock at 6. And Adebayo sends it back.
And got to be careful shooting around Adebayo. An athletic big man who gets up as fast as anybody to block shots.
Rozier into the lane. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. George against Butler. George passes to Oubre. Maxey looking it over. Can they get it? Money! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5. Adebayo with the ball. Pass to Rozier.
Matchup.
Yeah, this is a game, BA, I think that has been circled on the calendar. These guys are competitive, but there are positional rivalries that do exist, and the only way you can measure up is standing across from your opponent. We've got that here tonight. Who's going to get the best of who?
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. We've got Kelly Oubre, Maxey out there with Paul George. Then there's Caleb Martin, and it's Embiid in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Young. Pass to Daniels. Young against Maxey. Young, the pass to Okongwu. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And good recognition there from Trey. It's part of his role. He's got to find open guys.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Quinn Snyder. I asked him what he told his team in regards to how to guard Paul George tonight. He told me Paul is a tremendous player. I told our guys that when he's attacking, we need to help one another out. It has to be a team effort defending him. So it sounds like he'll be sending plenty of defenders PG-13's way.
Allie, thank you.
Yeah, Oubre breaking out the hammer.
Up top, Young. George defending. Young, the pass to Johnson. Out to the right wing. Fires it. Kept alive. And here's Hunter for 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
What I like about that is Hunter did not rush the shot.
The 76ers have gone 1 for 3 so far. And you watch Jalen Johnson. His athleticism, man, it's unique.
Pretty unique at his size, right, BA? He just glides around the court. He's got great speed when they play in transition and can get above the rim. So this guy, a bit of a matchup nightmare. Just think when he gets his confidence.
George's shot is off. The Hawks have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Young. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Defender's just too worried about Trey pulling up on the shot, so he took advantage and just flew by him.
And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Oubre, a screen on Hunter. George passes to Oubre. Knocks down the long J. Oubre's got 5 points.
Got to know the scouting report. You do not want Kelly Oubre to establish confidence in catch and shoot chances. Knocks it down.
Pass to Daniels, to the paint. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
And now we've got an intentional foul. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. For 3, George. Rebounded by Daniels. The Hawks lead by 4. Outside Johnson. Outside Young. Over Embiid. And the Hawks tack on 2 more.
Trey Young can flat out score.
There's 1:54 left in the opening quarter. 3-pointer. Drops in the 3.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And Young has got the ball here for the Hawks. And you look at the history of the Hawks. Brent, they've won 1 NBA championship. That was back in 1958.
Yeah, BA, tough for people in Atlanta to even recognize that because the team wasn't there in 58. They were in St. Louis, and they were led by the great Bob Pettit, who was one of the first really impressive, agile big man of his era.
Outside Maxey. And he jams it home with authority.
Such an explosive athlete. Maxey saw his chance and took it right to the rim.
Okongwu, a screen on George. Young, the pass to Okongwu. Johnson against Embiid. Here's Okongwu. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Here's Maxey. Uses the glass on the layup.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
Outside Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
This sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging it up there like that. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. For three, George. Hunter with some nice D. Now here's Young. Johnson a screen on Embiid.
That play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. For three, Maxey. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's Atlanta closing out this. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Hawks.
They've been in rhythm from the in-between area, just keeping things simple and taking what the D gives them.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout fourth year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
Johnson at the 4 with Okongwu at the 5. Trae Young out there with Dyson Daniels, and it's Hunter in at the 3. So that's the lineup for Atlanta.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Young with it. Martin picks him up. Goes up at the elbow. Buries the jump shot. Young's got 8.
Hey, this guy has some unreal range. Young can make it work from just about anywhere.
Outside Maxey. So it'll be 2 free throws, and they stop the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
And even the video review of the NBA rules. There will be 2 minutes to review the play.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
So it's Philadelphia now, following the score by Atlanta. Oubre, a screen on Hunter. Lays it up and banks it in. He's got 5.
So good, so experienced. Paul George can convert the toughest of buckets.
Here's Young. Young with a nice take to the rim. Well, Brent, as you know, finding success in the NBA is largely dependent on the situation.
BA, you're hitting the nail on the head. You can't get frustrated as a player, especially a young one that comes into the league and doesn't have an opportunity right away to play. You got to work on your skills, stay confident, and at some point when you get your opportunity, whether it's the team you're with or in a trade, you're going to have a chance to show that you belong in the league.
Here's Martin. And he's on the money with his first shot today. Martin's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Here's Johnson. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. These are his first free throws of the game. And the first one at the line is good. And Johnson drops them both. 76ers trail by 8. From the stripe, Embiid misses. The Hawks have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Young, fearless from Young inside.
Man, we see this from Trae often, his ability to take over games with his scoring.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Brian, one of the great challenges of an NBA player's life is being traded. Veteran P.J. Tucker said, in 24 hours, you're playing for another team in another city, getting all of your stuff, uprooting your kids, changing schools. Your whole entire life changes in a blink. If you've never experienced it, you'd never understand. P.A.?
Pretty heavy stuff, Allie. Thank you. Johnson a screen on George. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Gotta hold firm or you're gonna get a call.
Count the basket.
What great body control there. George, tremendous.
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
Many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's Young. 14 points for him. It's George on the wing. This one for three. The rebound by Atlanta. They've led by as many as 11. Hunter passes to Young. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. George scanning the floor. The shot from 20 feet out. Oh, another basket for him. He's 6 of 11 now.
Well, PG can get in the zone, and those zones can stretch for a long time.
Pass to Daniels. Hunter with the ball. He's guarded by Martin. Hunter passes to Okongwu. Embiid with a steal. And now the Sixers on the break. Oh, and Johnson with a block. Here's Young. Here's Okongwu. Down low. Johnson passes to Okongwu. The kick out to Johnson. Just 5 on the clock. Offline with a 3. 76ers trail by 6. Oh, they get a hand on it. Here's Daniels. No points yet. Knocks it down from distance.
Oh, good shot from Daniels. He understands he needs to keep knocking these down for his team.
They set the pick. Here's George. Ooh. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand in time. Well, these teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got it off in time.
While this call may not decide the game, always prefer to get it right.
And so that brings the first half to a close. Atlanta on top, up 9. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
I'm here with Nick Nurse, and Coach, I saw you in...
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Boy, what a great performance by Trae Young.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. We've got Maxey. Joel Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Paul George, and it's Martin in at the small forward.
You know, you have to love how strong Maxey takes it inside. Feels like he can beat everyone to the cup.
Trae quick on the take. That one goes. Count it. Young's got 18 points in the game.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Takes it inside. Here's Daniels. Maxey covering. Jams it in off a great move.
Get it, young fella. Dyson Daniels has a lot of tools, showing his hops on that one.
Maxey surveys. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got his 5th rebound in this one. Young, the pass to Johnson. Back to Young. And the call will be against Kelly Oubre. That's foul number 2 for him. '76ers on D. It's a 13-point game. Right side Johnson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's a Kongwu. Joel Embiid with the board. And so it's Embiid with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. Inside. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Roddy, he's checked in for Johnson. And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Bogdanovich checked in for Atlanta. And that'll be Philadelphia's ball as it goes out of bounds. Sixers able to keep the possession.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Here's George. 6 to shoot. Out to Oubre for 3. The rebound by Atlanta. Okongwu's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Hunter. Now here's Okongwu. Outside Bogdanovich. Here's Roddy from deep. An absolute bomb from 3-point range.
I think a lot of teams worry about Bogdanovich. Obviously that 3-point ability, but now he's making plays.
For 3, Maxey drains the triple. Maxey's got 5 points now this quarter.
It's clear there's a lot of pride on the line in this one.
Not always the best scenario, but in this game, pride takes over. You score on me, I'm going to come back and score on you.
Well, Brent, this is the 8th season for Bogdanovich. He's as steady as a metronome, man.
You know, the thing, B.A., I don't think guys appreciate him as much as they should in that off-guard position. He is gritty and competitive. He can shoot the ball. He's willing to take big shots. And I love the pace and competitiveness he plays with.
Molding himself into one of the most dominant centers in the league, Embiid has really come into his own.
And the call will be against Kelly Oubre. That's his 3rd foul so far.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Outside Bogdanovich. He was all alone on that one. Bogdanovich has got his 1st points of the game.
And Bogdanovich doing a great job of separating from the screen.
That one's good for 2.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
The Hawks lead by 10. Bogdanovich with it. And he banks in the layup. Bogdanovich has gotten his 2nd bucket.
You know, Bogdanovich focused on scoring on the inside, and when he gets close to the basket, it looked like he was hungry to get 2.
George for 3. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got rebound number 7 tonight. Bogdanovich against Maxey. Back to Bogdanovich. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one. Down low. Here's Oubre. The kick out to Maxey. 2nd chance shot. Goes up again. And Oubre with the lay-in. Oubre's got 7 points.
Good job by the lefty to get in there and corral that rebound using his wingspan.
Bogdanovich passes to Hunter. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
He's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Maxey, that's good.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
The Hawks lead by 10. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Bogdanovich down low. George defending. Count it. Bogdanovich has got 6 points in the quarter.
Now they're playing working to perfection there, if that was their plan. And if it wasn't, maybe that should be their plan.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Boy, what a great performance by Trae Young.
A smart move here, talk things over. He's really eating them up, and they've tried a few different looks defensively, nothing quite getting it done.
20 seconds left in the third. Here's Maxey. Count it. That's his 6th field goal in 12 tries.
If you give him any sort of space, he's gonna attack.
And here's Young. 1 second left. And so it's Atlanta ending the quarter up 10. And it's all due to their ability. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, Quinn Snyder had some words for his team over the break. He implored his team to use the clock. He said the clock is our friend. No need to rush things unless they give us a free one. Let's squeeze them out of this game. Back to you, Brian.
And Allie, thank you for that. Johnson at the 4 with Okongwu at the 5. Dyson Daniels out there with Trae Young. And it's Hunter in at the 3. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. George against Hunter. 5 on the clock. Pulls up on the wing. George with another miss. And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for Atlanta. At one point, they led by 16. Who poked away. Pass to Okongwu. To the middle. The kick out to Johnson. Okongwu, a screen on Martin. Here's Johnson. Offensive board. Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
And he's battling for everything, doing all he can to help extend their lead.
Just throwing down the putback with authority.
Team's having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there.
Atlanta leading by 10. Young looking around. Johnson passes to Young. Fearless Trae Young.
Young working hard on the defensive end that time.
The 76ers have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Pass to Embiid. Goes up at the stripe. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Embiid's got 4 points in the quarter.
And he knows he can make this shot. I mean, clearly there's no indecision for him from there.
There's something to be said about knowing yourself. It allows him to shoot and shoot comfortably, even with taller defenders out there.
Look at Young, making it look easy.
Undeniable range. Young is going to pull up the moment he gets any angle out there.
For 3, Maxey. The rebound by Atlanta. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Young can't hit.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
76ers trail by 13. Here's Embiid. Misses off the right iron.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Young can't hit. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. Embiid a screen on Hunter. Here's George. And a Kongu with the block. Oubre against Johnson. Now here's Oubre, guarded closely. Rebounded by Daniels. They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup, make sure you get a good shot.
Out of bounds, it'll be Philadelphia's ball. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Hunter against George. Fires the 3. Philadelphia with another miss. The Hawks lead by 13.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Hawks.
They made the most of the extra rebounds tonight. Helped them out a lot.
Now, when you look at these teams, they're both great rebounding clubs. And any night, either one could have the advantage on the boards.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Trae Young.
Just knows how to fill it up, and that's exactly what he did tonight. Nobody that they assigned to him could really get a handle on him.
You can feel the excitement in this arena. These guys have done one heck of a job.
Yeah, huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
DeAndre Hunter, third personal. Teams first.
I think a bucket here, Grant, would end this game.
Absolutely. That would put a bow on this one.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Trae Young. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Here's George.
Watch PG. Watch PG.
And so it's Atlanta easily grabbing this one. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Look to move the ball around, stand to create more offense.
Well, that's usually the best way to attack, especially against good defenses. Ball movement moves the defense, and when you've got the defense on the move, that's when you can break them down and get high percentage shots. It takes patience, it takes unselfishness.
It seems to be the most efficient way, doesn't it?
It does, especially against really good defenses.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. Outside, the wings are Bogdanovich and Hunter. In the post, it'll be Johnson and Okongwu. And it's Young in at the point. Young with the ball. And it's Reddish picking him up. Hunter finds Young. Johnson outside. 6 on the shot clock. And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
Let's hear it for you.
Shot clock at 2. The offensive rebound. Okongwu. Pass to Young. Got a piece of it. For 3. Drills it from outside.
And that's just too easy for Young. The D has to guard him a lot better than that beyond the arc.
And with this era of the Atlanta Hawks, Greg, they've gone as far as their defense has let them.
You look back at their conference finals run in 21, that was the last time they had a top 10 defense. So scoring's never been the issue with this core, but defense has been non-existent.
Here's Johnson after the basket by the Lakers. A 3 from Bogdanovich. That one doesn't drop.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Scooped up. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Reeves the pass to Davis. Over Okongwu. And that one comes up a bit short.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Johnson dishes to Young. Cross contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Yeah, just exceptional focus on these hard finishes. Young welcomes getting physical on the way up.
So it's the Lakers now. 6-point game. James looking around. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 or 3 so far.
A monster down low. LeBron James, the rare package of skill, size, and athleticism.
A nice shot by Bogdanovich.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Out to the right wing. Vanderbilt inside. Johnson on him. Now here's James, covered by Hunter. Hunter against LeBron. Atlanta with the rebound.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
Johnson outside. Okongwu kicks to Johnson. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. The kick out to Young. Tries again, and he hits the jump shot. Young's got 8 points.
And I like the resourcefulness Young brings to the table, taking any shot he can create.
Johnson with the block. It's Young on the wing, guarded by Reddish. A nice shot by Bogdanovich.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
Yeah, now it's all about maintaining this lead, but you can't start playing it safe. You got to keep attacking and executing.
And this is who James is, a guy who's always looking to pass it and involve his teammates.
Bogdanovich passes to Johnson. Johnson sets the screen for Bogdanovich. Johnson kicks to Okongwu. Pass to Young. And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Two on the clock. Bogdanovich. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Reeves right side. The shot's good from Vanderbilt.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Johnson dishes to Young. He can't get that one to fall. And pushing it up, here's Los Angeles. Vanderbilt's shot is good. Vanderbilt's got 6 points.
Yeah, that's next level stuff from AD. He draws the eyes of the defense and then locates the open man.
And here's Young from the arc. And so the ball out of bounds. Davis touched it last. Bogdanovich. What a play. Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
And so it's Atlanta holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Hawks, what do you guys think?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Yeah, you can bet their coach is encouraging them to keep up the extra effort. It's more than paying off.
On the block, it's Vanderbilt and Davis. LeBron James is out there with Austin Reeves. And it's Reddish in at the small forward position. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. 5 to shoot. Bogdanovich with it. Defended by Reeves. It's good. Nice touch there from Okongwu.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
James with a deep three. Okongwu grabs the board. The Hawks leading by 10. Okongwu with a screen on James. Bogdanovich wide open. Knocks down the 3 ball. He's got 11.
And this is why Bogdanovich has a permanent green light from the arc. Frankly, the team expects this from him.
LeBron with the bucket. Instead, we seem to be in the midst of a big man renaissance in the NBA. And I love it. So that being said, which of these big stars do you like the most?
Well, that's a tough question because there's so much talent and they're all different. You've got Embiid, who is unstoppable offensively. You've got Wembanyama with his combination of size and length, skill and agility. You've got guys who can shoot the ball. But the guy that combines the most of those things that I would take, Nikola Jokic.
Lakers trail by 11. Davis downhill. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. Davis has got his first basket.
And that's a shot Davis will make 10 out of 10 times. He's just so strong inside.
Johnson outside. Hunter, the pass to Bogdanovich. Second shot opportunity. Pass to Okongwu. Young outside. Okongwu with the screen for Young. And he gets the bucket. And that's 10 points for Trae Young.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Out of bounds. It'll go to the Hawks.
Well, look. Plays like that are exactly why they find themselves in such a deep hole.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Kicks it out to Johnson. Back to Young. Bogdanovich against James. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To the middle. And the slam dunk by Johnson.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
James way outside. The long distance three is buried. LeBron's got 9.
From way back there. I mean, LeBron's just showing off now.
Bogdanovich with it. Picked up by Davis. Now, here's Okongwu. Tight defense on him. Lets it go from the wing. And Young with the basket on the assist by Okongwu. He's got 12.
Creativity and shot-making ability to spare. Trae Young is getting loose tonight.
Vanderbilt gets a wide-open look. A three-pointer off the mark. The Hawks leading by 12. Bogdanovich looking around. Hunter on the wing. And the call on the shot, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul.
First team foul. The play is under.
Now, where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that.
And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
In closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. Wow, look at how quick he flashes to the rim there for the finish.
A three from Bogdanovich. Here's Okongwu. And contact on the shot. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
Closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
So we've reached the end of the first half of play. Hawks on top, up 8. 2K Sports, back in a moment here in Los Angeles. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
So with Johnson on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. Young and Bogdanovich are the guards. Then there's DeAndre Hunter. Then it's Nance. And it's Roddy in at the power forward position. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
The Hawks making a switch here. Daniels is checked in.
Oh, textbook pick and roll there. James doing a great job breaking down the defense.
And Nance kicks to Young. Launches it. Nance, no good.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
To the inside. It's stolen. And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Well, Stan, as a former coach, I imagine it has to be hard for you to watch basketball as a fan.
Well, it is. It's very hard, almost impossible. I'm almost always watching from a coach's standpoint, an X and O's standpoint. But I will say, even when I was standing on the sidelines, NBA players are so good that you have fan moments even while you're coaching.
It seems like every game we see something we've never seen before, right?
I can remember turning around to my assistants and saying, "Can you believe that?"
Now, here's Bogdanovich, guarded by Reddish from past the arc. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Russell finds James. Right side Davis. And he gets the whistle. 2. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised. A foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. James, the pass to Hachimura. Outside, Russell. 4 on the clock. James, a screen on Bogdanovich. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. Misses from close range. The Hawks leading by 5.
2 minutes.
.153 left to play here in the third. Good on the three-point shot.
Bogdanovich is a very consistent shooter from the field. He's got great mechanics and can just pepper you with shots.
And the foul called on Anthony Davis. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Austin Reeves is checked in for James.
Number 15, Austin Reeves.
There's 1:40 left here in the third quarter. Bogdanovich inside. He's guarded by Russell. That will fall for his 7th bucket. 7 for 15 in this game. Davis setting the pick for Reeves. Pass to Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
And phenomenal movement in that pick and roll. Davis has a sense for where to move after setting that screen.
Here's Bogdanovich. It's stolen by Reddish. Pulls it from 20. Rebound, Atlanta. Johnson's got his 6th rebound on the night. Outside, Bogdanovich. Pass to Okongwu. Back to Bogdanovich. Five on the clock. Here's Johnson, and there's another turnover by Atlanta. There's 39 seconds left to play in the third. Reeves the pass to Davis. Back to Reeves. Davis setting the pick for Reeves. Shoots from 12, and he comes up with the deuce.
That pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
And Young kicks to Hunter. Johnson sets the screen for Hunter. Driving in, Young with no one around. Hits it from three-point range. Young's got 15 points.
Well, they expect this from him, and he's a big reason they're out in front right now.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. From deep, Reeves. Oh, my goodness, with no time left on the clock.
Without a moment to spare.
How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey guys, J.J. Redick's message with his team was simple. He told the player,
oh, LeBron does it again!
Oh, okay. I guess LeBron wanted that one to sting a little. He put a little extra on that one.
Bogdanovich against Reeves. The three from Johnson. Anthony Davis grabs the miss. Davis has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Reeves with the screen on Hunter. Hunter against James. Davis gets a wide open look. No good on the triple.
Well, that's a shot the defense felt like they could live with, and it worked out for them that time.
It's Bogdanovich on the wing. He's defended by Reeves. Okongwu, the pass to Bogdanovich. It's good. And that's now 20 points for Bogdanovich.
Showing off his inside game. Bogdan is an all-around scorer.
To the wing on the left. Here's Vanderbilt. And it's sent back by Okongwu. And so it looks like the Lakers will retain possession here. Los Angeles making a switch here. Hachimura is checked in. And so it's the Lakers with it. They trail by 6. Just 5 to shoot. And that's an intentional foul.
LeBron James. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
About a minute and a half through the 4th quarter now. Johnson sets the screen for Young. Banked in off the glass. And it's an 8-point Hawks lead.
Oh, crafty move there by Young, finessing his way around the contact.
Here's Reddish. Kicks it out to James. Reeves with the screen on Hunter. James driving. Count the basket.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
Atlanta leading by 6. Johnson with a screen on Reeves. Outside, Bogdanovich. Johnson. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Atlanta.
Well, they've been absolutely on fire from deep. And until the defense offers more resistance, the coaches are going to keep encouraging them to let it fly.
And also, they continue to take advantage on the offensive glass. Those extra possessions paying off in second chance points.
Bogdanovich against Reeves. And Bogdanovich kicks to Johnson. Shot clock at 5. Unloads. Bogdanovich, no luck. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for Los Angeles. 9-point game. And the dunk by James.
And if LeBron looks explosive on your TV monitor, that's nothing compared to being a defender watching him come downhill right at you.
Now, here's Bogdanovich, guarded by Reddish. And here's Bogdanovich. Young pass to Johnson. Shoots over Hachimura. And once again off the mark by Atlanta. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
When you need a big score, you want LeBron to get the ball, and that's why.
And the Hawks making a change here. Daniels is checked in.
Yeah, he's a guy you want at the line, and clearly not affected by the moment.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Back to Johnson. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Lakers ball.
1:06 left here in the fourth quarter. Lakers trail by 4. Reeves the pass to James. Good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Driving the lane, Daniels. To take the lead, nails the tray.
And the passing instincts of James are just unreal. He has that great sense for when and where to send the ball.
Daniels dishes to Okongwu. Johnson with it. Picked up by Davis. The kick out to Young. Pass to Daniels. 6 to shoot. Here's Johnson. Shot from the wing.
And with that basket, he's able to end a 10-0 run by the Lakers.
James against Hunter. Hachimura with a screen on Hunter. Kicks it out to James. And J.J. Redick is called timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. So I'm looking at the clock, and guys, the situation. What do you think we're going to see next?
And guys, it all comes down to this. One shot to win the game. They have just enough time to run a play that'll lead to a catch and shoot here on the inbound. Maybe one quick pass and then get it up.
No one near James as he lets it go. And so the big win by Atlanta in a tight game. This win, such a tremendous amount. David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
who can really run their offense through their bigs.
BA, over the years, one of the things I've heard from coaches quite often is how effective a three-tool big man can be. When you can drive it, pass it, shoot it, score, do all the things they can, it changes the geometry of the floor.
Here are the 5 for the Lakers. Hachimura at power forward with AD in at center. Austin Reeves out there with LeBron James. And it's Reddish in at the 3, small forward.
That is why the ticket price is what it is when LeBron is in town. Amazing dunk to finish the play.
Outside Edwards. Randall outside. Pass to McDaniels. Now here's DiVincenzo. Shot clock at 5. Randall a screen on Reddish. Randall, the pass to McDaniels. And it's off from three-point range. And so it's James with it. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. And it really feels like the chemistry of this Timberwolves team has taken a step forward.
And BA, you know this. Winning always enhances that energy and chemistry. But beyond that, this is a roster full of players that have had individual success, and now they're hungry and thirsty for team success, because that's the true measure.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Here's Edwards. Uneasy, too, on the layup.
Well, Anthony Edwards with that frame on the interior, such a tough check.
Here's James. That shot off. Nice D from Reed. Edwards against Reeves. Stolen by Davis. Fast break. Here come the Lakers. Here's Reddish. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Davis with a screen on McDaniels. James with the ball, now guarded by McDaniels. Davis hits.
Very effective facing up. AD spotting up and cashing in.
The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Chris Finch, and the point of emphasis in the game plan against Anthony Davis was to simply be more physical inside. Coach said we have to force him outside the paint and make him shoot those mid to long range shots. Sounds like they're willing to give up the outside shot to keep Davis from dominating the paint.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Well, Doris, we've heard Anthony Edwards declare himself as the best player in the league.
Well, BA, when you got the game to back it up, you don't mind putting yourself out there. And Anthony Edwards has charisma, highly skilled, and he's fearless when it matters most. Look out for the Ant-Man.
He takes it in. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Davis has got 5.
Yeah, when Davis gets that kind of positioning inside, he is pretty much automatic.
Edwards against James. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Now James over McDaniels. James can't get it to go.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Reddish against DiVincenzo. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. There's a minute 47 left in the first quarter. And the whistle blows on a backcourt violation. Went over and back. .143 left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Randall, back to DiVincenzo. Randall on the screen. DiVincenzo driving. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Edwards with it. Hachimura covering. Edwards can't hit.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
To the inside. And finished off by Davis.
Yeah, this is how powerful Davis is. Awesome at capitalizing with the dunk.
Randall, a screen on Reddish. Outside Reed. From downtown. It's hauled in by Reddish. Got a piece of it. DiVincenzo with a steal. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
And so it's James with it. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Reeves against Edwards. Reeves, the pass to James. Over McDaniels. 5 to shoot. Lets it go from the wing. Again, the Lakers score.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Pass to Reed. Up top, Edwards. Check by Davis. Back to Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Buried. They're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And, of course, they want to make sure it was the right call, but I'm not sure how much it'll impact this game. We'll see.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota. 8. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
And the Lakers, looking at who they've got. Hachimura at power forward with AD in at center. LeBron James out there with Austin Reeves. And it's Reddish in at the 3. And Naz Reid has proven to be a matchup nightmare for opposing big men, Doris.
He has, B.A., and the reason is he's bigger and stronger than most 4-men. Traditional 5s are too slow to stay with him. He can space you out to the 3-point line, or he can punish you on the inside. Naz has got big-time game.
Reddish on the wing, lets it fly. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. DiVincenzo against James. DiVincenzo, the pass to Reed. Puts up a deep 3. Rebound, Anthony Davis.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here's Hachimura, and it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Wow, the ability to get off your feet in a hurry. Rui Hachimura with the dunk.
Randall, a screen on Reddish. DiVincenzo, the pass to Reed. Rebounded by the Lakers.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check. Well, instead of forcing it all the way to the cup, he just goes with that little teardrop.
Outside Reeves. Pass to Hachimura. Randall pulls down the board. Minnesota leading by 3. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Anthony Davis is letting it fly. He said, the way that teams are playing me, I've been getting back to the mid-range. It's an easier shot instead of fighting the double team, so that's all it is, continuing to trust it and shoot it. Brian, we've seen that jumper be a real weapon for him.
Yeah, that's a good call, Allie. Thanks.
LeBron James goes high in the air, and absolutely no doubt about how that's going to end.
Edwards looking it over. Second quarter play, almost 3. Oh! Edwards with the highlight reel jam.
How about Anthony Edwards, the bounce? Go ahead, Ant.
Hachimura with a screen on McDaniels. Oh! Huge slam by LeBron.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Randall on the screen. The 17-footer. And all around the rim that time before dropping. DiVincenzo's got 6. Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defenses disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get.
Nice work inside from James.
What you're seeing is LeBron James get to the spots on the floor he wants to, and now you're going to have to try to break his rhythm. That's tough to do.
DiVincenzo, the pass to Edwards. Back to DiVincenzo. Knocked away. Pass to McDaniels. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. Minnesota with some changes. Alexander Walker comes in for McDaniels, and Dillingham subbed in for Anthony Edwards. And the Lakers also making a change. Russell's checked in for James. Outside, Alexander Walker. 4 on the clock. Pass to Dillingham. Reed sets a screen. From outside, off the mark. Lakers trail by 4. Davis with it, picked up by Reed. To the paint. Here's Hachimura. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
That pass was about the location, puts it perfectly into the hands of his teammate.
Out to the right wing. Reed passes to Alexander Walker. Here's Dillingham. Reddish covering. There's the drive. Dillingham with the bucket.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Davis a screen. So it's Los Angeles now, trailing by 4. Outside Reeves. And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Tries a 3 off the inbound. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's Minnesota. They're up by 4. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker, Naz Reid out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Dillingham, and it's DiVincenzo in at the 2-guard spot. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Pass to Reed, just 3 to shoot. Gets the 3 ball to go. Reed's got 5 points.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
Davis with it. Now Alexander Walker defending. Right side, Russell. And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. LeBron, he's checked in for the Lakers.
Number 23, LeBron James.
Oh, wow! Set him up and let LeBron finish.
Amazing. Even a little bit off target, LeBron knows how to finish the alley-oop.
Pass to Dillingham. Driving in. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
Some changes for Minnesota. McDaniels is checked in for Alexander Walker, and it's Edwards in for DiVincenzo. Edwards against Russell. Screen by James. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Pass to Dillingham. Edwards against Davis. Edwards can't hit.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Doris, you look at the tools McDaniels has on defense. He can be special.
He can. There's incredible length, the reach, the strength. McDaniels very much able to be a shutdown defender against the best offensive players in the game.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Christian Wood is checked in for Hachimura. James deciding where to go with it, and he drives in. LeBron toughs it out and gets by him.
Ball on the deck, LeBron coming downhill. Good night, what a drive.
Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. They set a pick. Pass to McDaniels. Clock at 6. Outside Edwards. And the shot no good, a bit short. And so it's James with it. He brings it up for the Lakers. It's a three-point game. It's going to be on LeBron James. That's his first foul. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Driving to the basket.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down, my goodness.
Reddish, and it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. Los Angeles shooting their first free throw this game. And Minnesota with possession here. The lead is 2. Edwards driving, and Edwards slams it in.
You better get out of the way. So much power from Anthony Edwards off that drive. Look out.
Davis with a screen on McDaniels. Oh, LeBron hammers it home.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. It's Edwards on the wing. Pass to Reed. Launches it. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Here's Davis. Easy 2 for AD.
This is why you run your offense through LeBron. Great vision, great decision maker.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. DiVincenzo with it. Picked up by James.
Unbelievable explosion. Shows a great burst to the rim and extends over the taller defender.
The Lakers trail. Left side Reddish. Back to James. A minute 4 left in the third quarter. Shot clock at 6. LeBron at full speed. Anthony Edwards with a rebound. Minnesota has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Pass to Reed. Back to Edwards. Reed, a screen on Russell. Outside, DiVincenzo. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Reed can't hit. The Lakers have gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Davis with a screen on Edwards. Pass to Davis. Randall with a steal. Outside, DiVincenzo. Here's Reed. The kick out to Edwards. Randall, a screen on Reddish. And here's Edwards outside. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what J.J. Redick was going over with his team. He told the team he has complete faith in them, saying, we're right there, now we just got to make that push and really take hold of the game. We can do that. To me, it looked like his players are on the same page with him. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. On the court for the Lakers to start the 4th. Hachimura at power forward with AD in at center. Austin Reeves out there with James. And it's Reddish in at the 3. Reed's gone just 2 of 8 from the field. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Here's James. Reddish, a screen on McDaniels. There's the strength of the king.
This is where LeBron James is so dangerous. Physically hard to handle on the interior. Turn the lights out.
Edwards against James. Outside Edwards. Randall on the screen. 6 to shoot. Edwards against James.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
Here's James. Gets it to go from 8 feet. James has got 4 points in the quarter.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. And Doris, you watch Anthony Edwards year to year. He just keeps reaching a new level.
He wants greatness badly. He's putting in the time, BA, to get there. Anthony Edwards, the shooting, the confidence, the leadership, everything's great. He's now producing like an MVP. Look out, everybody. Here he comes.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this 4th quarter.
Imagine LeBron gets a step on you. It must be like a steam engine coming at you to the rim. All you can do is foul him.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. Both free throws good from James. The Timberwolves have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the 4th. Randall outside. McDaniels finds DiVincenzo. Randall, a screen on Reddish. Here's DiVincenzo. The kick out to Edwards. The 3 is up. Anthony Edwards reins one in.
The work that Anthony Edwards is putting in as a shooter is there. That range shot so important. Nice three-point look right there.
Reeves with a screen on McDaniels. Here's James. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 5 rebounds tonight. DiVincenzo against Reddish. To the wing on the left. Reed passes to DiVincenzo. On the take, James with the block.
Wow, LeBron James sends it back. Woo-hoo-hoo. LeBron on the defensive end.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
Whoa! Can't outmuscle Davis inside.
What an emphatic bucket by Davis. This is a guy who never backs down or gives up.
DiVincenzo with it. Picked up by Reddish. DiVincenzo. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Now that takes a skillful touch.
Yeah, excellent control to just ease the ball back up and in. Reeves with a screen on McDaniels. Outside Reeves. There's a minute 47 left in the game. Davis. And slammed it home. And a foul. And no surprise here at this stage of the game. Didn't take another look at the call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Count that one.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
James against McDaniels. James inside. Oh, great focus from James.
We all know LeBron wants to take these shots. When the pressure is at its highest, he does not shy away from making the play his team needs.
Randall finds Edwards. Randall on the screen. Edwards with it. Hachimura covering. The three. Randall fires in the triple. Randall's got his first 3 points of the game.
Now that's about trusting your guy in the clutch. Julius Randle embracing a tough opportunity.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Here's Davis. Money!
Great to see guys don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Edwards against James. Randall, a screen on James. Edwards. Oh, he goes right over LeBron and slams it down!
Anthony Edwards relishes big-time moments, and he delivers right there.
Here's James. LeBron fires one down.
King James with ice water in his veins. An absolutely breathtaking player.
Randall, a screen on James. Edwards, a pass to Randall. Back to Edwards. Pass to Randall. Takes a three. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Randall. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
And an intentional foul right there. He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2. And And so both free throws good, and it's a three-point game.
A bit of heroics at the line right there as he bumps their lead to 3 and makes things a little easier for them defensively.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
Outside Reeves. DiVincenzo with a steal. And Chris Finch has called timeout. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. What do you think coach will be drawing up here?
And a 3 would tie it up. If they have to make one extra pass to get a better shot, they probably have just enough time to do that.
Off the inbound pass. Oh, he had a chance there to send it to OT, but they come up empty-handed. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks.
are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Randall out there with Reed. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point. Now here's McDaniels. Just 5 on the clock. Three-pointer, Randall. It's hauled in by Richardson. Hawkins outside. Outside Butler. Back to Hawkins. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Tell you what, the passing game of Butler, impressive. Doesn't just look for his shot, wants to make his teammates better.
Here's DiVincenzo. And just about a minute into the first quarter. To the right side. Randall kicks to Edwards. Great defense that time from Hawkins. Here's Miami now. So it's Richardson with the jam.
Seems that Richardson just has a knack for always being in the right place.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. 4-point game. That one drops for him.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
There's always a surprise, isn't there, Clark, in the offseason? Let's go back to 2022. That offseason, the Timberwolves going all in on Rudy Gobert.
Basically, Kevin, they traded 5 firsts plus a bunch of good players for Gobert. It was derided at the time, and I can understand why, but Rudy's defense has taken them to another level, and he's actually been a little better offensively than people thought he would be.
Edwards can't hit.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Now, here's Rozier. Hawkins sets a screen for Rozier. Hawkins finds Rozier. 20 feet out. Reed with the rebound.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Up top, DiVincenzo. Richardson covering. Reed in the post. And Reed throws it down.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff.
Yeah, right. I don't know how much weight that carries.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now, here's Rozier. Adebayo with a screen on Edwards. Rozier into the lane.
Boy, pushing hard, Rozier able to catch the defense off guard that time. His speed, the difference.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, Kevin, I did speak with head coach Eric Spoelstra, and we talked about the bruising big man, Julius Randle. He told me Julius sets the tone for them with his physicality. So we have to try and match that. We can't let him bully his way into the lane and get to his spots. We have to make him uncomfortable. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Hey, why settle for the layup when you can dunk it? DiVincenzo putting on a show on that drive.
Adebayo with a screen on McDaniels. Butler, no good. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Out of bounds, Miami takes possession. .54 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Rozier against Edwards. Rozier the pass to Richardson. Rozier kicks to Butler. Shoots over McDaniels. Ball's knocked loose. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Butler. And he converts the layup.
A well put together Butler proving that he's just a little too strong there. Not allowing the physical defense to stifle him at all.
Edwards. It's hauled in by the Heat. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Butler. Pass to Adebayo. Stolen by Reed. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And we all know how explosive Edwards can be, reminding us there with that thunderous slam.
Lets a floater go. No dice on the putback jam. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And guys, what's your take so far on the Timberwolves?
Well, they use the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And, you know, for them guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Naz Reid out there with Julius Randle. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point guard position. Randle with a screen for DiVincenzo. Pass to Reed. The shot misses. Great D that time from Adebayo. When Naz Reid is out there, Clark, spacing the floor is a real asset for him.
For sure, and, you know, he really puts a lot of pressure on the defense because he can score from anywhere on the floor, and he's got great size and strength. And he does the little things, too. I mean, you look at his points and rebounds, but this guy gets deflections, he goes after loose balls, he gets you extra possessions on the glass, he steps in and takes charge. I mean, he does all the little and big things.
Here's DiVincenzo. The Heat getting the bucket. Reed the pass to DiVincenzo. 2 free throws. Coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Jimmy Butler. Greg, you know this. Good coaches give their players confidence. But what's the balance there between affirmation and accountability?
Well, when you believe in a player, that also comes with expectations. So a coach has to boost them up and also demand that they deliver.
Powered down as the whistle blows. A three-point play chance.
Razor sharp focus there from Rozier earned him that trip to the line.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Heat.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
You got to have guts and hops to pull off a dunk like that. Randle got a lot of both.
Pass to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Both shots good from the stripe.
Boy, the upside DiVincenzo has is obvious. I mean, now it's up to him to continue working on his game and keep getting better.
Adebayo with a screen on Edwards. Rozier into the lane. And it goes down 2 points. Rozier's got the lead up to 5 now for the Heat.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Edwards kicks to Reed. Edwards against Butler. And finished off by Edwards.
Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
Rozier against Edwards. No one near Adebayo as he lets it go. Drops in the tray. Adebayo's got 5.
Boy, from the looks of it, it appears the defense is fine with him taking that shot, but he makes them pay when they do.
And Reed throws it down.
A versatile guard, DiVincenzo is excellent at hitting his teammates in their spots.
Jaquez sets a screen for Butler. The 3. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Edwards looking it over. Out left to the wing. Here's Randle. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Now just a 2-point Heat lead.
Randall's got an unorthodox game, but he's got a good, strong upper body, which makes him a very consistent scorer inside.
Here's Rozier. The kick outside to Butler. Richardson against DiVincenzo. Butler from outside. Butler loves the three-point look.
Butler is a selective three-point shooter, but he'll knock them down if he gets a quality look.
Butler against Edwards. We've got 1:13 left to play in the first half. Back to Reed. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. The Heat leading by 5. Outside Rozier. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 4 rebounds in this game. Edwards against Rozier. Now here's Edwards. He's tightly guarded. And the wide open shot from Reed. No good on the 3.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Both teams deciding to change it up. 26 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Hero from long range. They grab their own miss. Goes back up. He gets it in there. Hero's got his first 2 points.
And when you watch Hero play, it's no surprise he's a gym rat. He can score from any spot on the floor.
Up in time. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's the Miami Heat bringing the quarter to a... All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Nice game. Great performance by Terry Rozier.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
So with Butler sitting on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. Richardson is out there with Hero. Then it's Thomas Bryant. And it's Jovic in at the 4. The Heat leading by 10. Clark, if you had one word to describe Mike Conley, what would it be?
Reliable, steadfast, dependable. Now, I know that's 3, but I wanted to give you 3 different words I could use to describe him. Only 2 seasons in his whole career has he not played at least 50 games. That speaks to durability and professionalism.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. Rudy Gobert continues to embrace the challenge of elite rim protection. He said competition is what it's about. Sometimes I'm going to get dunked out, and sometimes I'll get the block. But I'm not going to stop coming and doing what I do. I'll be there every time. Kevin?
David, just like you. Thanks so much. Bryant with a screen on DiVincenzo. Bryant drives in, laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Bryant's got the lead up to 12 now for the Heat.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Now, here's DiVincenzo. He's got 8. 5 on the clock. Now here's Conley. He's covered closely. An easy 2 points on the layup.
And how about that move? Pat Conley adjusting around the contact to get the finish.
Outside, Bryant. Pass to Richardson. Outside, Hero. Now Richardson. And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Can't hit that one. Timberwolves trail by 10. Alexander Walker with the ball. Here's Gobert. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead. Gobert's got his second bucket. Here's Hero. Knocks it loose. Here's Jovic. He's defended by Randall. Tries again, and Jovic gets it to go. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Butler, he's checked in for Josh Richardson. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Reed, he's checked in for Gobert. McDaniels comes in for... what?
Defense gets burned by Edwards' ball handling ability. I mean, this guy's athletic and can really move.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Butler on the way. McDaniels defending. Butler, no good. Timberwolves trail by 8. Dillingham with it, and yes, it's good.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Butler up top. McDaniels defending. It's stolen by Edwards. Puts up a 3. Bucket, Edwards slotting home the 3.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
Bucket is good.
Oh, and the touch on the interior. Hero can hit jumpers as well as capitalize in close.
Here's Dillingham. Driving inside. And the slam dunk by Dillingham.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Tries to save it, and that's out of bounds. It was last touched by McDaniels. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for Miami. There's a screen by Bryant. And foul on the shot. So he'll... And folks, the coach's challenge has been...
The play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
Time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Dillingham.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
DiVincenzo passes to Randall, and Randall throws it down.
You know, once he has the positioning he wants, he's ready for the big finish. Julius Randle throwing it down.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. The Heat making a switch here.
Josh Richardson.
Adebayo with the screen on DiVincenzo. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Boy, in a game this snug, you can ill afford to commit those kinds of turnovers.
Now here's DiVincenzo. No one near Randall as he lets it go. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. It's the Heat. They lead by 3. And when we return, and it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And so in the game for the Timberwolves.
Whoa! Big time! Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Here's Adebayo.
I understand we're seeing some high-powered offense, but you've got to put up a little more resistance than that.
Come on now, look. Sit back and enjoy the fireworks. Nothing better than good offense.
Here's Edwards. And fouled as he went up to the dunk. Good aggressive. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
Closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Randall, a screen on Richardson. Edwards kicks to Randall, and stolen by Richardson. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Hawkins with a wide open look. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Butler's got 3 assists now in this one. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Heat.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end. Tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
And you also have to applaud how they've been able to create turnovers and then convert those on the offensive end.
Edwards against Rozier. Adebayo with a screen on Edwards. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Heat lead by 3.
Well, his energy and hustle has been outstanding. Rozier's been all over the place, and his numbers reflect that.
Edwards kicks to Reed. Back to Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. 6 on the shot clock. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul.
Calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by now, a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
During that break, Eric Spoelstra had some words for his team. He asked his team to dig deep. He said, I know you're tired, but they're tired too. It's about who can give more than the other guy at this point. Show me what you can give. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Reed connects from three-point range. Reed's got 8 points in the quarter.
There's the unselfishness you like to see in a guard. DiVincenzo keeping his eyes up and his options open.
Butler on the move. Here's Hockey. Butler finds Rozier. Hockey with the screen on it. Back to Butler. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
And Butler relishes this. I mean, he feels really comfortable going right at the defense at crucial points in the game.
DiVincenzo passes to Reed, and Reed throws it down.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Edwards kicks to DiVincenzo. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Woohoo! Yes, DiVincenzo. What a gamer. Somebody who lives for these kind of big moments. Watch out.
Outside Rozier. Adebayo. Count it! And he'll have a chance for a three-point play. It's on Anthony Edwards.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
And really just a great rhythm at the line, whether it's a big lead in the first quarter or with the game hanging in the balance.
To the paint, poked away. Out of bounds, Miami takes possession. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth. So Rozier will bring it up for the Heat.
Anthony Edwards, second personal foul. Second team foul.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a three-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
2-possession game now, guys. Some very important free throws there.
It's Adebayo with the rebound. And here is Rozier. And the call will be against Julius Randle. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game. Good composure from the line there. Those shots sealed it.
Right side, Edwards. And so it's Miami winning this one. It was a fan. Thank you, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
Fierce rivals.
Oh, yes, they are, B.A. I love playing in these type of games. I mean, the fans are extra loud. The players are fired up. This will be fun.
And let's check Miami's starting lineup. We've got Jaime Jaquez. Terry Rozier is out there with Josh Richardson. Then it's Bam Adebayo, and it's Butler in at the small forward position. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he jams it home with authority.
Getting up and finishing. Maxey leaving no doubt.
Rozier, the pass to Butler. Adebayo, a screen on George. Pass to Butler. Here's Rozier. Takes it inside.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Maxey, that's good.
Continuing to work, no give from Maxey, even amongst the bigs.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
And just over a minute played here to start the game. Rozier, the pass to Jaquez. Rozier against George. Deflected by George.
Yeah, rejecting the try there. George firing up his guys.
Pass to Embiid. Now George. Screen by Embiid. Bounces high off the rim and drops.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
And you don't see many teams take these shots as often anymore. It's nice to see them take advantage in this area.
The craftiness of Rozier, unpredictable in these screen and rolls, and he uses this to his advantage.
It's George on the wing. Butler covering. Embiid, a screen on Butler. Shot clock at 6. It's George on the drive, and the jam by George.
Gotta like the momentum on George's drive, cutting into the defense and clearing himself a path.
Adebayo finds Butler. Adebayo sets a screen. And it's Butler with the jam.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Now here's Maxey. Here's Embiid. Adebayo grabs the board.
It is a shame to see a high percentage look go to waste. You'll be hearing about this one in the locker room, I'm sure.
I've gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Oubre passes to Embiid. And here's George. There's a minute 54 left to play in the first quarter. Good D by Adebayo.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
We know how great Joel Embiid is, but he simply hasn't been as effective in the postseason.
Part of that is because of all the defensive attention he gets. We know things tighten up in the postseason and things become much more challenging. That's why he needs a better supporting cast.
Maxey with it, guarded now by Jaquez. The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line, a chance at a three-point play.
Willing that ball in. Tyrese Maxey has a nose for points.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
You also have to commend them for their fearless attitude offensively. They've been productive when driving to the basket.
And Adebayo slams it in.
The aggressiveness of Adebayo. He plays with so much energy and force close to the bucket.
Miami foul. Jimmy Butler.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Second team foul.
And he makes a first. George hits them both.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Adebayo, a screen on George. Pass to Adebayo. Jaquez with it. 44 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Butler, and it's Butler with the jam.
And this is where Butler wants to attack you. Ground zero.
Butler against George. Embiid, a screen on Butler to the inside. And Embiid throws it down.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. And they pick up 2. Rozier's got 6 points.
And what I love about Rozier is his fearlessness as a scorer. Inside, outside, in between, it doesn't matter.
Maxey surveys. Just 3 on the clock. The shot off that time. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. The Sixers on top. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, guys, what's your take on the Sixers so far?
Attacking relentlessly, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the stripe.
Hoping to continue that success from the line throughout this one.
Kelly Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Caleb Martin. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's George in at the point guard position. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Joel Embiid is setting records with his scoring, but he said, when I get stuck into just being a scorer, that's not the best version of me. I like sharing the ball. As you've seen the last couple of years, the teams that have won, they move the ball. Nothing is static. So that's how we should play. Pretty simple, Brian.
Yeah, great understanding, right? Thanks, Allie. So it's Miami now. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. All right, I don't want to make you feel too old here, RJ, but you did get drafted back in 2001. What's the biggest change to the game, you think?
Oh, I think without a doubt the physicality and the 3-ball. Teams are not as physical, and they shoot a lot more threes. When I came in, they were barely shooting them. Now that's all that matters.
Now here's Maxey. He's got 9, and he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And Rozier, here we go. And he goes in for the dunk.
And could be a prolific night for Rozier. He's going on the attack and getting rewarded for it.
Maxey against Richardson. Left side, Maxey. Driving in. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Second quarter of basketball. Just over a minute and a half played so far. Embiid, a screen on Richardson. Pass to Embiid. Whoa, Embiid with the slam.
Defense looks helpless against Embiid on that slam. He's just too physical.
With an MVP trophy under his belt, Joel Embiid has only become more dominant, RJ.
I think that 2023 MVP increased his confidence. It allowed him to feel like he really was the best player in the world. And I think it motivated him to keep pushing himself. And the results speak for themselves because the stats, they back that up.
Hero, he's checked in for Rozier. Embiid finds Oubre. Embiid against Adebayo. Embiid passes to Maxey. Shot clock at 5. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Stands at the line for your Sixers.
Disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Jovic, he's checked in for Miami. And that one drops. So now they lead by 1.
What I love most about Maxey is his aggressive attitude. When he's out there, he keeps his foot on the gas pedal.
Butler, unfazed.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
George against Butler. George outside. Outside Oubre. Can't get it to fall.
Whew, I think he wants that one back. I mean, he knows he's capable of better.
To the paint. Oh, it's stolen. Now here's Embiid. He has 6. It's George on the wing. Butler covering. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Pass to Adebayo. Fires from deep. Drops in the 3. Now it's a 4-point Miami lead.
Just another thing that Bam brings to your team. The ability to knock down jumpers.
Oh, the electric Tyrese Maxey.
Outside Butler. Here's Jovic. Outside Butler. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Here's George. And the jam by George.
I like when Paul looks to score inside because he's more than capable of dunking it through.
Hero for 3. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. And Josh Richardson gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
George against Butler. Now here's George. The D's right on him. Embiid, a screen on Butler. George with it, guarded by Adebayo. Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
It's near impossible trying to guard Embiid in the pick and roll. He's just so clever.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Jovic passes to Richardson. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
Josh Richardson at the line for one.
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look. So the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
So it's Philadelphia now. They trail by 1. Richardson against Maxey. Oubre, a screen on Richardson. Here's Maxey. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Hero for 3. The shot no good. What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for Philadelphia. He's been productive scoring the ball. He's got 20 points so far. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
And let's take a look at Miami. Josh Richardson out there with Tyler Hero. Then it's Thomas Bryant, and it's Jovic in at the 4.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Here's Jovic, still without a bucket. Now Richardson fires for 3. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Lowry surveys the D. And a nice finish on the layup. Lowry's got his first points of the game.
Playing way bigger than his 6-foot height. Lowry scores it inside. He just plays with so much heart.
Bryant, a screen on Lowry. Inside. And then Bryant with the dunk.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
On the attack, Hero. Richardson, the pass to Hero. Bryant outside. Just 5 on the clock. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Hero's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Lowry, right side. Pass to Embiid. To the middle. Goes back up. And Gordon with the basket on the assist from Embiid.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Drummond's checked in for the Sixers. For Miami, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Hero, the pass to Jovic.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Miami shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
Shooting for Miami.
And he makes both free throws. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Lowry outside. Pass to Drummond. Maxey against Richardson. Drummond, a screen on Richardson. Just 5 to shoot. And Drummond with the jam.
What a read by Maxey. Sees how the play opens up and sends the ball that way.
Miami has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Bryant, a screen on Lowry. Hero with it. And Drummond picks him up defensively. Back to Hero. Richardson for 3. Philadelphia grabs the miss. We've got 1:48 left in the third. And they take the lead. Now it's a 3-point 76ers lead.
The pure shooting stroke of Maxey, gifted at draining it from outside the arc.
It's Hero on the take. The kick out to Richardson. Pass to Highsmith. And he banks in the layup.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
For Philadelphia, they've gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Lowry, no good. Miami has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Into the lane. Novic's shot is off. Close game here in Philadelphia. Here's Martin. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
I like the intention, the focus, finding a way to make it work inside.
Lowry against Hero. There's 45 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Highsmith. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Oh, they get a hand on it. Here's Jovic. He's guarded by Martin. Down low. Bryant finds Hero, and he commits. The intentional foul. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And a new group getting ready for the Sixers. Embiid, he's checked in for Drummond. Oubre comes in for Martin. Martin, he's checked in for Gordon. And it's Paul George in for Lowry. A big group substitution here for Miami. Bam Adebayo's checked in for Bryant. Jaquez comes in for Jovic. Butler's checked in for Richardson. And it's Rozier in for Hero. George scanning the floor. Embiid, a screen on Butler. George for three. That one no good. And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. It's the Heat. They're up by... And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Joel Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's George, then there's Caleb Martin, and it's Maxey in at the shooting guard position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops on the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Yeah, in a battle of physicality, Adebayo tends to get the best of you.
All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Heat.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And another thing that's impressed me has been their consistency with their two-point jump shots, getting it done from the mid-range.
Here's Highsmith. It's Jaquez on the wing. Adebayo, a screen on Oubre. Jaquez with it, picked up by Embiid. Adebayo against Oubre. Second shot opportunity. Here's Jaquez. That three's off the mark. Philadelphia shooting has been incredible, 72%. Butler against Maxey. George outside. Clock at 4. On the take. And George with the jam.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Oh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
Yeah, something else I love that they're doing is driving into the lane and getting the shots they want in penetration.
Now here's Embiid. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Embiid, a screen on Butler. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. Coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops, give effort and help when needed. They do say defense wins championships, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Rozier looking around. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Butler with the ball. Martin picks him up. Pass to Adebayo. Cash money on the open jump shot.
The all-around game of Butler. He's all about sharing the rock and getting his guys involved.
And here is Maxey. And he drives in. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Attacking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back.
Here's Rozier. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And it's obvious how much Rozier loves coming up huge for his team. Capable of nailing big-time shots.
Now here's Oubre. 1:51 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Embiid inside. Hounded by Adebayo. Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball.
Just horrible timing for this team. That mistake could spell disaster.
Richardson's checked in for Highsmith. Jaquez with a screen on George. Here's Rozier. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Look how Rozier just slices inside. He doesn't hold himself back on the drive at all.
It's George on the wing. Butler covering. George passes to Maxey. There's a screen. For three. Rebound Miami. Rozier with it. Outside Butler. 59 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And it's good.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Oh, it's stolen by Butler. And here's the fast break for the finish. And it's Butler with the jam.
This is why you must stay in front of Butler. When he's leaking out like this, he's focused on scoring.
There's 39 seconds left in the game. To halt the run. It falls! And now they trail by just 4.
This dude is nails in the clutch. You want your best shot at winning at the end, give the ball to PG.
Pass to Adebayo. All alone. Joel Embiid with the board. And so it's Embiid with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. And a missed layup. Oh, George with a steal. The three. Money. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings it within 1. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
And that's an intentional foul.
That's his second personal foul.
Oh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And the second of 2 is good. And that'll put him up 2. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. What do you think Coach will be drawing up here?
And this comes down to whether they want to go for a 3 to win or send it to overtime with a 2. Either way, it's got to happen off this inbound pass.
For 3, George. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot attempt falls offline. Allie, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks.
guards going head-to-head in this one. Brent, what will you keep your eye on in that matchup?
Well, Kevin, you're pointing out the guard play, so this is when they have a chance to go one-on-one. Which of these tandems can stand out against the other? Tons of pick and roll, tons of creativity, and we'll see which of these guys can pair off tonight to win this contest.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. In the post, it'll be Johnson and Okongwu. Young is out there with Daniels. And it's Hunter in at the 3, the small forward.
And Embiid practices these shots all the time, which is why he's so good from this area.
Young looking it over. Oubre pulls it in.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Now, here's Maxey. He's covered by Daniels. The tray. Okongwu grabs the board.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
Takes it inside.
And good recognition there from Trey. It's part of his role. He's got to find open guys.
Here's Philadelphia. We're talking about Trae Young here, GA. What stands out most about him to you?
Well, Kevin, I'd say just how confident he is, right? He plays with that unique energy and swagger. You love him if he's on your team and can't stand him if he's playing against you.
Here's Hunter. Paul George making his last shot.
You got to be aware of Hunter, especially when he gets up at the rim. That guy's got some size.
George against Hunter. Oubre sets the screen for George. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul.
Here's Martin. Maxey on the wing. He's covered by Daniels. Maxey, no good.
Not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line. That'll put Trae Young on the line. It's on Kelly Oubre. The Hawks shooting their first foul shot of the game.
There's some steely moments that come from Trae Young, and I'll tell you what, if the defense is getting under his skin, he rarely shows that.
And it's in there.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Out the basket. Young's got 7 points in the game.
Defenders just too worried about Trae pulling up on the shot, so he took advantage and just flew by him.
Martin the pass to George. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Greg, since making it to the Eastern Conference Finals in 2021, the Atlanta Hawks haven't been that good.
And it was hard to tell if that was a Cinderella run at the time, but Kevin, looking like that might have been the outlier. The Hawks took some risks to get back there, but it just hasn't worked.
You have to track Paul George all over the floor, a three-level scorer, and he's going to come at you in multiple ways.
Shots good from Young.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Here's the triple. And Paul George with the 3. He has 7.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Now, here's Okongwu. Johnson with it. Now defended by Oubre. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Young against George. Okongwu with a screen on George. Up again. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Okongwu's now got his second bucket.
Nice tip in there. I mean, he's got like a sixth sense in terms of where the miss is going to go. That is really a talent.
Here's Young. There's the drive. George with the defensive effort.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
And Trey Young gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. There's 42 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Maxey. Rebound, Atlanta. Okongwu's now got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Young. Another miss by Young. The 76ers trail by 7. Here's Maxey. 2 free throws coming up, and here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
At the line for your Sixers, 2 shots.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay reviews is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
George against Young. Johnson with a screen on George. Young finds Johnson. Excellent D there from George. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Here's Maxey. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Hawks.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
Well, in the early goings, the mid-range shot has also been working well for them. They've been racking up some points off of those jumpers, and those are probably being invited.
We've got Kelly Oubre, Tyrese Maxey out there with Paul George. Then there's Caleb Martin. And it's Embiid in at center, locking down the middle. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels him. And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Now, here is George. He's got 7. Embiid sets the pick for George. 4 on the shot clock. Puts one up from 19. Again, Philadelphia.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Young, no good. And it's Maxey with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by 1. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Daniels. And the shot goes in. Daniels has got his first basket.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Pass to Embiid. Back to George. And an intentional foul right there.
That's his 3rd personal foul. First team foul.
Quarter number 2. We're about 2 minutes in.
Like the defensive effort from Young there. He gave it all and was rewarded with the miss.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Joel Embiid talks about leading his team. He said, I've been guarded so many different ways. I feel like I've seen everything, and I know how to attack everything. For me, it's all about how do I bring everyone along with me. You can't win alone. It's just about playing together and involving everybody. Kevin?
And you've got to involve everybody. All right, DA, thanks. And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
And you can see why this team depends on Young for a big chunk of their offensive production. This guy is a pure scorer. Well, he wanted to keep that shot from getting blocked, but in the process, he gave it no chance of going in because of how unbalanced he was on the fade.
Again, the Hawks good for 2.
Great to watch Trae Young set plays up on a nightly basis.
The 3 from George. Atlanta with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Daniels, no good. The 76ers trail by 7. Martin, the pass to Embiid. Over Johnson. Another miss by Philadelphia. For Atlanta, they've gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. And Young kicks to Johnson. Back to Young. Johnson with a screen on Martin. 6 to shoot. Johnson, the pass to Young. And even 3-on-3 break. Embiid, no good. The Hawks leading by 7. Here's Johnson. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Kelly Oubre. This is his first free throw of the game.
And he was 73% from the line a season ago. An average number in that regard.
And the second free throw, good. 76ers have gone 4 of 10 in the second quarter from the field. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. No good from outside. Atlanta's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Here's Young. Score the basket, his 8th. 8 for 13 from the floor.
Young working hard on the defensive end that time.
Embiid inside the line. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. The 76ers have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. Atlanta making some changes. Roddy's checked in. And it's Bogdanovich in for Trae Young.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
George dishes to Embiid. From about 16, Hunter grabs the miss.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
And it's Paul George with the finish.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Here's Bogdanovich, and no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading in. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
And you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
So with Johnson on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. We've got Larry Nance, Bogdanovich out there with Daniels. Then there's Hunter, and it's Roddy in at the 4 spot. Here's Roddy. Count it, good. And the Hawks lead by 10. And Greg, you talk about toughness, the compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
Now, here's Hunter. After the miss from Tyrese Maxey. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Count that one. And that's now 10 points for Tyrese Maxey.
And Maxey plays with so much energy. That time he wills that one in off the contact.
Here's the screen. Bogdanovich. The shot is good off the backboard.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Three-pointer. Traps in the tray. Bogdanovich has got the lead up to 13 now for the Hawks.
How about that touch, Bogdanovich? That time from way out.
The 3 from George. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. And he sinks the second.
Now, Paul George, really a true two-way player in the NBA, gives you so much on both ends, so you get all-star value offensively and defensively.
Now, here is Young. 18 points for him, and he makes that one. Young's got 20.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift-wrapping points.
George up top, covered by Hunter. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. For Philadelphia, they have made the most out of their opportunities at the line. They have yet to miss in 7 attempts.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Another miss by Philadelphia. Atlanta leading by 11. Young with the ball. George picks him up. Here's Daniels. The basket good off the assist from Young.
Assist from
Young's got 4 assists in the game.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, the thing is they're controlling the pace right now, and if that was the mantra for them at halftime, they've carried it out.
And so it's Young who brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Inside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Kelly Oubre.
Way to attack there and then create the contact.
And that one falls for Johnson.
Jalen Johnson, 2 shots.
Good on both. And here's George. 17 points in the game. Maxey looking it over. And it's Daniels with the rebound. Daniels has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Hunter. He takes it in.
Nice to see Hunter showing a little bit of nasty out there.
The 76ers trail by 15. And DeAndre Hunter is a plug-and-play type of wing. Brent, he can fit in anywhere.
Yeah, really good at spacing the floor, getting better at creating for himself, Kevin. And defensively, he's a solid on-ball defender that can switch up to multiple positions. Who in the league isn't looking for a talent like that?
And here's Young after Paul George getting his 3 to go. On the wing, Daniels. He's covered by Maxey. Johnson kicks to Daniels. 5 to shoot. Here's Young. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Young's got 22.
How about that shot? Not exactly something drawn up by the coaching staff.
Outside, George. The 3. And it's Daniels with the rebound. Daniels has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. To the inside. And that one, good. And it's 6 points for Onyeka Okongwu.
Say what you will about the value of the three-pointer, but those close-in looks are always plan A. Every trip down, get to the paint, get deep, score.
Here is Daniels. He's covered by Maxey. Young with no one around. Sinks the triple. He's got 25.
And that's where Young is just so comfortable. He lives well beyond the three-point line.
Oubre sets the screen for Maxey. Oubre on the wing. Now, here's Maxey. He's covered by Daniels. Back to Maxey. For 3, Oubre. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Hawked. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Joel Embiid out there with Oubre. Then there's Caleb Martin. Then there's Maxey, and it's George in at the point guard. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
And give credit to Maxey for just being aggressive inside, earning that whistle in the process.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. The Hawks leading by 17. Young passes to Johnson. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got 5 assists in the game. Philadelphia shooting around 41% on the night. A nice shot by George.
That's a tough shot for a lot of people, but PG makes it look easy.
Atlanta has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Here's Young in Atlanta again with the bucket.
Yeah, he's going to knock that down if you give it to him. Uncompetitive there defensively.
Well, defense also looking defeated. The lack of hustle is driving the coaching staff a little bit batty right now.
George looking around. Shoots from 14. Rebound Atlanta. Okongwu's now got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Ricochet. And the dunk by Ricochet.
Yeah, if you give Ricochet a chance at the rim, he's going to make you pay.
Maxey attacking, and he converts the layup. Maxey's got 4 points now in the quarter.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
Paul George with the steal. Right side Martin. And finished off by Martin.
And how about Martin just getting up and on the slam?
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He knows every possession is critical now. And Philadelphia making a change here. Martin's checked in, and a switch here also for Atlanta. Hunter's checked in. And Young kicks to Johnson. Pass to Daniels. Johnson with a screen on Maxey. Here's Daniels. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Maxey's got his 4th rebound in this one. Now George, covered by Okongwu. George against Okongwu. Outside Martin. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. And the Hawks making a change here. Bogdanovich is checked in. And stolen by Okongwu. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Covered by Martin. A nice shot by Bogdanovich.
Great strides in honing in his shot, looking more and more comfortable on the offensive end is Bogdanovich.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul.
Free throw, good. Oubre.
At the line for your 6th.
And both free throws, good for Oubre. And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for Atlanta. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy misser too.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
It's just so tough to knock Embiid off the block. That's his territory.
Bogdanovich against George. Johnson with a screen on George. Bogdanovich passes to Johnson. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand. So far, he's a can't-miss player, a superb scorer who plays to his strength.
Bogdanovich, no luck.
Well, he had the perfect opportunity to finish that one, guys, and just flat out blew it.
The 76ers trail by 15.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority, very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Hawks.
Not only did they shoot the ball better, but they had more assists.
Yeah, I thought the passing in terms of finding the open man gave them the higher percentage shots. The ball movement was key for the win.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Trae Young.
It looked like a couple times they might be wearing him down, but not the case. At the offensive end, he was just devastating.
Yabusele, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Here's Yabusele. Puts up a 3. He doesn't hit that one. There's 42 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Bogdanovich, no luck. Here's Philadelphia. It's an 18-point game. Pass to Embiid. Maxey with it. He's covered by Daniels. Shot clock at 6. It's George on the wing. He's covered by Bogdanovich. George with the bucket. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And here's Bogdanovich for 3. Connects from three-point range. Timeout called the 76ers. They're behind by 19. Guys, what's your take?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
Yeah, this is the classic too little, too late. The effort coming and not enough time for them to get back in it.
And it's denied. And so Atlanta takes this one by a big margin. This crowd was stunned by the
when you take a look at this matchup, both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Hachimura at power forward with AD in at center. LeBron James out there with Austin Reeves. And it's Reddish in at the 3, the small forward. And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Bogdanovich from long range. Hachimura with a rebound. Here's James. Pass to Davis. Wing shot on the way. Hunter with the rebound. And Young has got the ball here for Atlanta. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Well, Coach, we know how good Young is offensively, but he gets heavy criticism for his defense.
Yeah, look, and at 6'1", 164 pounds, he has some obvious limitations, Brian, but he's shown improved effort as a defender, and it shows in his defensive ratings.
And you have to have that scoring ability on the floor. And Davis slams it home.
Yeah, talk about guys that like to go right to the rim. AD is towards the top of that list.
Johnson a screen on Reddish, inside. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Yeah, his athleticism more than makes up for his lack of size. Allows him to compete even against bigger guys.
Now, here is James. Pass to Reeves, back to James. Out to Hachimura. Back to James. And slam dunk by James.
You're still dunking with ease. James is a physical specimen.
About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Johnson a screen on Reddish. Here's Bogdanovich. And down it goes. 2 points.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. James passes to Davis. Now Hachimura, covered by Johnson. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And slam dunk by James.
The timing LeBron possesses is second to none. Fantastic at measuring when to go for alley-oops.
Bogdanovich passes to Johnson. Can't get a second shot to fall. Now 1 of 2. And so it's James with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. Despite ups and downs, the Atlanta Hawks have remained in the hunt season to season, Stan.
Well, Brian, this team has a lot of resilience. They're scrappy, they're hardworking, and it's helped them stay on the margins, at least, of the playoff picture.
Not even fair. I mean, just shredding the D to pieces. Guarding James in pick and rolls is almost impossible given his basketball IQ. And BA, if you let him, he will do damage.
No resistance, you pay.
Yeah, look, never tempt a guy with a sure thing. No surprise to see him taking advantage like that.
Basket's good.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Johnson a screen on Reddish. Bogdanovich passes to Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang. To the paint. And they go to the intentional foul.
His first team starter.
And so it's the Lakers with it. Davis misses. Reddish against Bogdanovich. Pass to Okongwu. Banked it in off the glass.
That's a fantastic feed right there. Kicking it out for the good look. Plays like this really help team chemistry.
Now here's Reeves. To the inside. And slam dunk by James.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Bogdanovich passes to Okongwu. Johnson for three. Drills it from deep. Johnson's got 7 points. Lakers trail by 3. Here's James. Gets stolen by Johnson. Young against James. Bogdanovich on the wing. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Give him 8.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
And so it's Bogdan Bogdanovich making things happen. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Hawks.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
And another thing they've done is look to shoot from the mid-range often. So far, it's really paying off for them.
Johnson at the 4 with Okongwu at the 5. Dyson Daniels out there with Trae Young. And it's Hunter in at the 3. That's... Oh, he packs it down!
That is incredible.
Knifing to the rim with such power. Watching LeBron on the attack is so much fun.
Here's Daniels. Reddish covering. Okongwu, a screen on Reddish. Daniels passes to Okongwu. Back to Daniels. 4 on the clock. Pulls it from 20. The kick out to Johnson. With the floater. And the layup is up and in.
Yeah, it took just enough off of it for the floater.
Here's Davis. Atlanta with the rebound. Beyond the arc. Daniels, that one's true. Daniels has gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
Oh, good shot from Daniels. He understands he needs to keep knocking these down for his team.
Well, that's his bread and butter. Getting downhill, attacking. What a great mindset.
Johnson a screen on James. A good look from Young. And it's Atlanta scoring again.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Pass to Johnson. With the drive. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. And here's Reeves outside. Knocks down the triple. Reeves has got 7 points. And Stan, the league questioning the use of load management. I know you've wondered if it can even hurt conditioning.
There's no question, Brian. Look, since the age of load management has come into the NBA, injuries are up, not down. I think players have been deconditioned, and that's even before you get into the need of guys playing together more to gain a rhythm and an on-court chemistry. You know, like actually playing basketball together.
A novel idea.
Yeah, there's Trae Young getting it done inside.
And Reeves has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. 9-point game. Rebounded by Daniels.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
And there's the drive. Johnson on the wing. Reddish covering. Daniels. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. And it's an 11-point Hawks lead. And you watch Dyson Daniels on the floor, Coach. He's everywhere on defense.
Yeah, Brian, he's one of the best guys disrupting offenses and getting deflections. He gets his hands in passing lanes. Effort like that will always find minutes.
And the Hawks making a change here. Bogdanovich is checked in. There's Young with the three. Rebound, Anthony Davis. Lakers trail by 11. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. And James launches it from deep. An absolute bomb from three-point range. James has got 13 now. Now Bogdanovich. Give him 8. Up top, Johnson. Shoots. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
Drives to the hoop. Pass to Okongwu. Launches a 3. Atlanta gets it back. Picked up by Okongwu. Bogdanovich finds Young. Clock at 6. Second chance effort. And the Hawks tack on 2 more.
And the defense has to be more aware, or else Young will stick them from the mid-range every time.
Davis with it. And Okongwu with the block. Young looking for an opening. And it falls all over the rim and in. He's got 10.
A jumper that is pretty and effective. Young's game starts with his shot.
James passes to Davis. Davis getting it done in the paint. We've got 13 seconds left in the second period. Okongwu, a screen on James. And Trae Young again. Young's got 10 points in the quarter.
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
Well, I think it's because they're calling sets that really match up well with their personnel.
And so it's Atlanta, a sizable lead of 14 at the break. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Trey, you've made it look easy so far.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter. As we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. One guy who's been getting it done is Jalen Johnson.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
Reminds me of the good old days. Feed it to the big and let him work.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Lakers trail by 14. On the court for the Lakers. Hachimura at power forward with AD in at center. LeBron James out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Reddish in at the small forward position.
Yeah, the assertive approach from LeBron is really paying off in this one. He is driving this offense.
And then Bogdanovich with the dunk.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
Here's James. No good on the quick 3. Here's Roddy. Check by James. The kick out to Nance. James against Young. There's a screen to the middle. Here's Roddy. Back to Young. 5 on the clock. Here's Roddy. Reddish covering. Hunter against Hachimura. Here's Bogdanovich. And then Bogdanovich with the dunk.
What an athlete Bogdanovich is, sprinting towards the rim with such aggression and assertiveness.
Here's James. It's deflected. Young finds Hunter. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And growing up in California, Stan, when did you first fall in love with the game of basketball?
Well, Brian, my dad coached for a long time, and I just remember going to his practices and going to his games. I can't remember a time where I didn't love the game.
And finished off by Davis.
For someone with his scoring numbers, it's remarkable James still makes time to set others up.
Bogdanovich against Reddish. Bogdanovich, that's good. Bogdanovich has got 6 in the quarter.
The coach loves seeing chances from that range. Work that inside area.
Hachimura with a screen on Hunter to the inside. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Yeah, elevating his teammates with passes like this. LeBron is all about making his guys better.
Pass to Bogdanovich. Here's the pick. Fires, high post. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Davis has got 4 rebounds in the game. One of the more consistent players in the league, Stan, Bogdanovich.
Yeah, Brian, averages in double figures every year, shoots it well from deep, a very underrated ball handler and playmaker. You love having guys like Bogdanovich that you can rely on every night.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Reeves is checked in, and Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Okongwu's checked in for the Hawks. Johnson comes in for Roddy. Christian Wood is checked in for Los Angeles. And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Daniels is checked in for Bogdanovich.
Substitution on the court.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Pass to Wood. Over Hunter. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Atlanta leading by 16. Young, the pass to Johnson. Now Okongwu. Here's Daniels, guarded by Russell. Back to Okongwu, 6 to shoot. Hits the trifecta. Okongwu's got 5.
Imagine how much bigger this lead might be if he were a little more selfish.
Wood, a screen on Okongwu. And Davis gets it to go.
And I'll tell you what, if you're going to mix it up with Davis, you better be on your game. He's so powerful inside.
Young with it, picked up by Reddish. Young with the bucket.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
And we've got a timeout called by Jay Redick. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Austin Reeves is checked in for Los Angeles. James comes in for Russell. For 3, James. Good. And that basket makes him 8 for 14 for the game.
Well, LeBron is a guy who can score from anywhere. He's comfortable taking long-range shots.
Outside Young. Oh, he hits that one. 8 for 11 and remaining a thorn in the D side.
Well, not only is he putting up the numbers, but he's doing it at a very efficient rate. Exactly when his team needs it.
The shot by Reeves, no good. The Hawks lead by 18. Here's Daniels. Offensive board. Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look for it.
Young with the bucket.
And so shifty with great handles. Young gets the defender to commit, then takes full advantage.
Wood, a screen on Hunter. And there's James from the arc. The rebound by the Hawks. Johnson's got 6 rebounds here tonight. He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. Atlanta shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here.
If you can, use up the clock en route to the last shot.
Yeah, but if you get an open look, you got to think about taking it no matter how much time is left on the clock.
Misses the jumper from the wing.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
And so it's the Atlanta Hawks. They have a confident 20-point lead. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Johnson at the 4 with Okongwu at the 5. Dyson Daniels out there with Trae Young. And it's Hunter in at the small forward. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Hawks.
Well, you've got to like that they're not settling. They're attacking the defense on the drive and creating great looks.
Yeah, the other thing they're doing is absolutely scorching the net. Red hot from outside all game long.
Bogdan Bogdanovic checked in for Atlanta. And the Lakers also making a switch. Davis, he's checked in for Wood. Hunter finds Okongwu. Johnson a screen on Davis. Here's Okongwu. It's wide right, hits off the rim. Lakers trail by 21. And there's James from the arc. Hachimura up top. It's stolen by Johnson. And here's Hunter from the arc. Connects from downtown. Hunter's got 4 points now in the quarter.
The defense was just nowhere to be found, and because of that, he adds to their lead.
Yeah, look, the truth is, he doesn't need much space anyway. But that one was too easy.
Davis with a screen on Hunter. James can't get it to go.
Yeah, there's no reason for the defense to get out on him right now. Just let him keep taking that shot until he shows them he's going to knock it down. Well, they expect this from him, and he's a big reason they're out in front right now.
James passes to Reeves. Out to James. Back to Reeves. Now, here is James. 5 to shoot. And the layup is good off the glass. James has got 20 points.
Once James gets the ball in close, it's game over. Put up those 2 points.
Right side Young. Fires the 3. Rebound by the Lakers.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Well, some great scores in the NBA right now, Stan. Anyone you think doesn't get enough credit for their offensive talents?
Wow, Brian, that is a tough question. So many guys putting up such big numbers right now. Devin Booker maybe still a little overshadowed by Kevin Durant. De'Aaron Fox maybe overshadowed by Sabonis. And Tyrese Maxey certainly is overshadowed playing with Embiid.
Both free throws good from James. And so it's Bogdanovic with it. He brings it up for Atlanta. Okongwu, a screen on Reddish. Pass to Okongwu. Back to Bogdanovic. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
You can tell Bogdanovic is in an attacking mindset right now, being aggressive and getting rewarded for it.
Here's Davis. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Hunter on the wing. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. Johnson inside, working on Hachimura. Johnson with a bucket.
He was well covered, but the fadeaway gives him the space he needs.
Here's James. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Well, sometimes you need more than just your stars, though. They've got to run something to get the other guys good looks.
Atlanta leading by 22. Outside Young, pass to Johnson. Johnson a screen on Reddish. Here's Bogdanovich. Hachimura with a rebound.
Thin margin of error right there. You have to work for a better shot.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Hawks.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Bogdan Bogdanovich.
Well, he came out with great energy and effort, doing everything he could possibly do to help his team.
Outside Davis. The rebound by Atlanta.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
And Reddish gets it to go.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And that one's good. Young.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down. Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
Young with it.